Good afternoon. Welcome to the AFC Palace. Hope you're all doing well. So watch along. It's going to be about this. A lot of football in the Uefa Women's Nation League, and there's actually some matches on right now. And I am just going to go and check that it's all up and running. Just going to please keep hitting the likes if you can. Just going to go try and get to see which ones are going to be available where and whatnot. I know the England and Portugal match is going to be on ITV4, so big up to ITV4. And let's have a look. I'm just going to try and find the Denmark versus Wales. See if it's actually. I think it might be. I'm just trying to see if it's actually live somewhere. Good afternoon to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for dropping in. Just trying to set things up a bit earlier than usual. I don't think it's going to be on YouTube. Last time it was Wales. I don't know, it wasn't. Let me just try and see if it's actually live. And that's women's. Let's have a look, see if we can find it. All good. Just want a long way. Yeah, just check out. Oh, right. I'm glad that you're having a little rest. Yeah, just have a little rest. And it's going to be a difficult match. I hope Elise Hughes plays for. Oh, hello. Here we go. This might be it. It's at 8:15. So we got back. We got. It's coming up. I don't think it's live free on YouTube. No, it's not. I don't think it is. I'm just trying to find it. No, it's not. So I think it will be possibly on. I'm just trying to find out where it might be available there. So it's not there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm going to try and get. Well, that one's coming up there. I can't see it there. I'm trying to find out. No, not there. So I think it might just be on. Right. Let me just try and find a way where it might be. Hold on a minute. Let's have a look and see. I'm just trying to find out where it might be live. Oh, I hope you can hear me all right. Okay, so I haven't got it there. Let's just find out where else I might be able to see it. I had it saved of where it might be live today. Here we go. Oh, it might be on. Let me see if it might be on the BBC iPlayer. I'm just going to check to see. I know that the England game against. Oh, thank you, Henry Smith. I know the England game. Oh my God. All right, let's have a look. I can't get it. Right, well, let's find out. Let's see if it's actually on here. So if I go there, I'm going to try and see if it's on the BBC iPlayer. And right here, let's have a look. There's nothing on there. Oh, all right, let me just go here. I can't find it. Well, I know that the Welsh game it starts unless I've got the dates wrong. Oh, I hope I haven't done that wrong. Right, England versus Portugal. It's at 7:45, and that is at Wembley Stadium. And I know that's on ITV4. If anyone wants to see that. Did I get it wrong? And actually, Wales are not playing today. I'm sure they're playing today. Oh, I might have got it wrong, actually, people. Oh, dear. I know they are. It's at 8:15. So, yeah, I know. So that's the whole point of going early. And you can watch it from 1800. So in half an hour, you can watch it on the BBC iPlayer, people. So that's a good thing. And that's it, really. So so I'll be back. I think actually I might come back at. Let me just do this. Let me just try to see if I can make lucky here. Hello. And I'll come back at 6 o'clock. Yeah, because that's when it starts. From no, 18. When does it start? Well, 18th from 18. 15. I'll probably start at 6 o'clock then. Yeah, I think at 6 o'clock, and then I'm a bit early, but I just wanted to find out where it was and get it all set up. I hope that's okay, Henry Smith. So I'll be back in about sort of half an hour. I'm just going to make sure everything is set up. Let me just put this on here. There it is. Right, okay. Yeah, so basically that's the plan. So I've just found out you can watch it on the BBC webpage. I don't think it's on BBC One or Two. It probably would be BBC Wales or something like that. So the TV, you can watch it on ITV, and also the England game will be on ITV4, and so I think that's the plan. So so let me just put this on here so I don't waste people's time. So now if I do that, let me just try and get make sure I get the times right. Okay, so first up will be, that'll give me a chance to go and get something to munch and some drink. Right, so it will be first up. First up will be there it is. It's Denmark. Denmark versus Wales. Kickoff at kickoff at 18:15. And then I'll be back. Yeah, I think I'll be back at 1800. We'll be back at 18:10. Oh no, it's not kickoff. So I'll be back at 1800. Yeah. So that gives me 15 minutes to get the teams up and stuff like that. I think that's a good plan. At 1800. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I'll be back in it, and also I need to charge the phone because it's dying anyway. So I'm also do that. All right, I'll be back in about 15 minutes. Well, no, about 20 minutes or half an hour. Oh, that's okay. All right, I'm coming. The match is going to start in 5 minutes. Oh my god, I'm coming. I'm just trying to get everything ready. Oh my god. Right, just 1 second. Oh my god. Right, just getting ready. If you want to watch it, big up to everyone. Big up. Good afternoon. Good evening, I should say. Good evening. Big up to Joe Ward, still my captain. Hope you're doing well. Oh, sorry, been mad busy. If you where do I put this? I have no idea where to put this. You know what? Let me just put this here. The match is about to start in 5 minutes. You can watch it free on the BBC webpage, on the BBC iPlayer for, I think I'm right in saying that, for the Wales, Denmark versus Wales. And then later on at Wembley, it's going to be England versus Portugal. Of course, this is a watch along for both of these matches. There's other matches going on at the moment. There's so much football going on. Good luck to the Scotland women's as well team. They're up against Austria. So looking forward to that. Big up to everyone in the chat. Good evening to Henry Smith. Thank you for dropping in earlier on. Sweating already. I've only just started. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can in the chat. It says all clear. We'll see you soon. Yes, hopefully soon, Henry Smith. I hope you're well. Good evening to Steve. ROC says big up. And Damo says boom, boom, boom. Yes. Come on, Palace. Let's get some more players in. Let's get a squad in depth. And does anyone know what's happened to my control? Oh, Lord. I've got to sort out this chair. It keeps moving. This. So on ITV4 you can watch it. What I'm going to do is quickly, because the match is going to start literally in 3 minutes. Yeah, so it is. I'm just going to put this one on ITV4. They're doing British touring at the moment, but I'll leave that as it is. I missed the Formula One because they had some Formula One earlier on. Where do I put this? And big up to Steve. Says, Estania win 2-0. Congratulations, Steve, to your team. Steve, I will read out your correct comment, but just give me a second because I need to try and get everything ready and make sure everything is fine. And I've got to go down. So if someone can remember, I've got to go and get the pizzas coming as well. Let me just get this going. I've had a chance to charge the phone anyway. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Well, I'm going to quickly just chase. Yeah, Steve, I'll come to your comments in a minute. Just give me a sec, buddy, if you could. Let me just get into this. Just got to check that the sound is all fine. Otherwise, we're going to run in circles kind of thing. I hope it's all right. Otherwise, I'll have to start again. That sounds all right. Oh, thank you for the 3 likes, everyone out there. Please help me get to 5 likes if you can. Right, now the sound is okay. I'm just going to quickly go into the match. If you go to the official webpage at BBC, and just go to the sports section, go to sports, the schedules of the football matches, and then just press on the Denmark Wales. You can watch it here. So big up to the BBC. That's yes, they're doing it. So I'm watching it on the BBC iPlayer, I suppose. Is it on the BBC iPlayer? I'm going to try and put the link in the chat for it. I'm not sure if I've never done it before. There's the Wales team. Lily Woodham is there playing, and Holland. Those two are my favourite. Together with Elise Hughes, of course, of Crystal Palace. Holland actually plays for Liverpool, but she's an amazing football player. And so it should be a good match. I'm just going to try and get the link for it, everyone. I don't know if anyone. let me just get into that. I don't know if I can do this. Just right click here, copy. I don't know. I'm going to try it. I've never tried this before. Big up to the BBC. This is a live. So you just go to BBC Sport, and that's where you can watch it for free. It's on the BBC match. Oh, link above. Link above is the match free to. I don't want to lose viewers, but what the hell? Match free to watch on the BBC. I presume that you have to be obviously TV. You got to pay your license. Yeah, once you've gone in, then you're registered on there, and you should be able to watch it for free on the BBC. There it is. So I hope you can see it there. Please help me get to 5 likes. All the players that I'm going to try and get the lineups up. If you can help me get to 5 likes, that would be amazing. And also, if you can help me get to keep subscribing if you haven't subscribed. This is going to be a great match here. Here's the team. I can confirm that the Wales team, Denmark are a good side. Got to be careful with their set pieces with Denmark. I think the last time I watched them live, the Wales team. I can't get this to work. This is the final away fixture for the Wales team. So good luck to Wales women's team. I can't see this. The brightness is too low. Please keep hitting the likes. It has started now. And good luck to all the. I'm going to back the Wales team all day long because, of course, Elise Hughes has started for Wales. Come on, Elise Hughes, you can do it. I'd love to see a Wales. I'd love to see Elise Hughes score a Wales international goal again. She's a brilliant striker. She also, the work that she does off the ball is absolutely amazing. But I'm so happy to see Elise Hughes starting there for Wales, and Wales on the break here on the left hand side. She's been crowded by two, by the winger of Denmark and the right back of Wales. Good football. Roma there. Oh, it's good cross into the penalty area by Wales, and it's cleared by Denmark. Great start by Wales. I know it's not. Wales need to. This is a away fixture for Wales, so they are in white, and Wales need to defend well. I said they have to be careful on set pieces against Denmark. Come on. I could just listen to the commentator, and they're saying that Wales did concede from a corner. Oh Lord, let's not jinx it for them. Defend. Good Fishlock there for Wales. I'm absolutely buzzing with his start lineup. Elise Hughes has started for Wales of Crystal Palace. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's the Wales lineup. Oh, I should have really done the Denmark lineup because they're playing at home. I think this might be the last time they play away. Wales women's team in this competition in the Uefa. Ref, that's a foul for Wales. Ref, how is that not a foul? Is this referee from Denmark? What's going on? Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh no, someone's down injured. Oh, please don't let it be. Oh no. Oh no. They've got an injured player down Wales here. And when the player goes down injured off a challenge, that's when they need to be careful. There's a Welsh player that's gone down, Davis. I think she twisted her knee. Ouch! I think she might have twisted her knee. Oh, she's in pain there. She's only 18. Good evening to Nick Nack. I hope you're doing well. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 5 likes. It is Wales, Denmark 0, Wales 0. Oh, I better change it. No, Wales are away, so they're not playing in red. They're playing in like an lime green with lines of white. But there is a player that Davis is down injured. And they're saying that it might be an ACL, and that's not what you want to see in women's football, in the men's football as well, because the ACLs are oh, I hope she's all right. It's Davis is down, just getting treatment on that right leg. It's just, you don't need this at the beginning. I don't understand why they don't let the doctor come on. The doctor there is there available. Just let the doctor on the pitch. I think it's like she jarred her knee. I hope Maisie Davis is okay there for Wales. She's back on her feet now, so no, she's standing on it. She's not sure. Oh, I hope she's all right. No, they're going to have to bring on a substitute. And the Euros around the corner. So I hope Maisie Davis there for Wales. She's walking back to the touchline, but she felt something and she's not sure. No, she's in pain. Oh, man. Oh. No, she's got to be substituted. She's coming off. And this is the thing. They need to look into this. There's so many professional women football players that go down injured with ACLs. I don't know if it's a combination of the footwear that they're wearing, the pitch conditions, the pitch itself, and they need to look into this, both for playing for country and also for clubs. There is just far too many ACLs. To 2 minutes, I'm touching a bit of wood here so nobody else is injured. It's still 0-0. But yes, good evening. No, I don't think she'll be able to play. Oh, and it's a save. Oh, my God. And Wales survived there. They need to get hold of the ball. I told you that Denmark were dangerous on set pieces. And apparently the commentator did say that in the last match against Denmark, Wales did concede. And I remember doing the watch-along from a set piece. So they just need to catch the flight of the ball. Oh, it came off the post. It came off the post. And there you can see Elise Hughes trying to get everyone beat the ball. It's another corner for Denmark. I told you Denmark are a very good side. So Wales need to just weather the storm in the first 5 to 15 minutes and try and get into the game of their own. Their plan. No, free header. Oh, my God. Clark there. Oh, my days. Please hit like and Steve, I will come back up to your comments later on, but I'm going to concentrate on the women's game, but I will come back to your Kairat comments. So that's the woodwork hit there. And substitution, I can confirm that Maisie Davies, yeah, she's going to have to... she has been substituted, and Alice Griffiths has come on for the Wales side. Oh, my God. And what a save. Player of the match. Oh, my days. Come on, Wales. At the moment, it's Wales. The intensity from Denmark is just relentless. And it's literally it's now great save there. Oh, my days. Oh, my days. It's all happening from their their best players, their captain Harder, Pernille, I think that's how you pronounce her name, the Danish international, Pernille Harder. She's their captain, and I think it's everything. She's like the spine of that team there for Denmark. Wales need to get hold of the ball and try and get out of their own half. At the moment, they are defending back-to-back set pieces. It's getting physical in there in the penalty area. There's a lot of pushing. Just if you get pushed off the ball, push them back. And that's a good. Oh, what a brilliant save there by Clark. Player them. Oh no, Clark is down injured. Oh no. Oh no. Not another injury for Wales. Surely not. Clark is now down injured for Wales. Yes, the keeper. Big thank you, Nick. Yes, the keeper's doing very well for Wales there. Yes, they are surviving at the moment. It's still 0-0. Ryan Wilkinson, Ryan Wilkinson, of course, the manager of Wales, must be thinking to herself, they need to try and survive this 5-10 minutes. At the moment, the intensity of set pieces from Denmark up against the Wales defence is just it's been relentless, and I can confirm that unlucky, very unlucky for Maisie Davis. From the commentary, they've said that it could well be an ACL injury for the 18-year-old Welsh international Maisie Davis, and I can confirm that. So this the other defender coming in has been Alice Griffins, who's come in the first 5 minutes, of course, for Maisie Davis. Please keep hitting the likes. Good evening to Daniel, the Europa League champions. Listen, at Tottenham Hotspur, they do trophies, and at Crystal Palace, we do trophies. At Crystal Palace women team, here they are with Elise Hughes. There's Elise Hughes there. She's actually playing right now for Wales. I'm so happy to see Elise Hughes back on the pitch for her Wales side. This is not going to work. I'll just stay up there, will you, please? Oh, maybe I should remove that. All right, that'll do. But yes, we're in trouble. Wales is going to be in trouble. We're going to be in trouble here if Clark has to come off. She's getting up. Is she all right? Oh, apparently she's recovered from an ACL as well. This is what I'm talking about. They really need to look at the footwear. I hope these professional women football players are not having to wear football boots that are designed for men. Women's bodies are different to men's bodies. So the footwear has to be designed for women's footballers, in my opinion, and also the pitches as well. And also the intensity of matches. A lot of them, all of these Danish internationals and Welsh international players, they all play at elite levels for their clubs. So they've not had a break. They've just come off their league campaigns, and probably if they have been involved in European football for their clubs, it's been non-stop. So great to see. Here's a Wales, and Wales are pressing now for the first time. We're in about 11 minutes, 12 minutes, and Wales have gone into the Denmark half, but they've lost the ball and seen the ball out to touch there. Big up to Steve, and fatigue could be part for. That's another thing, and obviously the women's health stuff. That's also has to be looked at, and but there's just too many ACLs here, in my opinion. If you talk to any football fan that follows a team in the WSL or in the Championship, well now it's called the WSL2, they'll tell you that there is just the medical people, the football clubs, the football associations, FIFA, UEFA, and the sponsors, and also the manufacturers of the football boots. I think they should all get together and work extra hard to try and prevent, look at the signs, look at the symptoms, look at the conditions as to why the players are picking up so many, in particular ACLs, but all kind of injuries. It's just ridiculous. So I think they need to look at it. They can't get hold of midfield battles. Wales are losing the midfield battles, and now Denmark are trying to come in from the wide areas on the right. This is a good chance now for Wales. They've got to. They pass him into the midfield. That's it. Pass it back to the left back there. So that's Evans. Great atmosphere in the stadium there. I'm not sure which stadium they're playing in. It's called Nature Energy Park. I'm not sure where in Denmark they're playing. I'm not sure if they're playing in Copenhagen or I'm not sure whereabouts. I've been to Denmark. It's a wonderful country. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego C. Palace if you are new. Steve says tomorrow will be over for the PSG and Inter. Yes, I'm looking forward to that, Steve. Absolutely. So this is the UEFA Women's Nation League, and it is Denmark 0, Wales 0. The breaking news, unfortunately, is that let me just change the score lines because it is 0-0. Oh, it doesn't fit now. Oh Lord, what do I do now then? I think that just about fits. There you go. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. There's a free kick here for Wales. Hit it to the back post. Go on, Elysius. Elysius, go on. Score. It didn't land to a Welsh player. Holland, of course, of Liverpool. Absolutely brilliant player. I wish she could come to Crystal Palace. But I don't think we could afford her wages. Right, let me just I have put in the chat oh no, but I haven't put it in the description. So I'm just going to go down in a few minutes and check on the pizza because I've got some food in the oven. I'm going to give it another you know what, I have to go and check. I have to go and check the oven because I've got a pizza in the oven. So just give me a second, people. I'm just going to go down. Be back in 1 minute. Sorry about that. I had it on mute. I'm telling you, sorry about that. It's Wales. Wales should be one. Thank you very much, Nick Nack. I'll tell you something unbelievable. I'll tell you something unbelievable. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. On 90 minutes, Wales should be 1-0 up. How was that? That ball went over the line. How do we not have goal line technology? Maybe not on VA or offside decisions, but there should be. So against the run of play, Wales had to weather the storm in the first 5-10 minutes, but on 19 minutes, for me, Rhian Wilkinson, the Wales manager. No, that's a goal all day long. Wales should be 1-0. Doesn't get any closer than that. No, they're taking liberties. They're taking liberties. I can't. Is anyone? I brought a spoon instead of a fork. Oh, I'm not going to the kitchen again. Well, you see it here first at Diego C. Palace, eating pizza. There's no pineapple on the pizza. It's just extra cheese, homemade sourdough, and you just got to eat something. Otherwise, I'm going to collapse. How is that not? How is that not eating pizza with a spoon? Unbelievable. But there you go. For me, that looks like a goal. How do we not have, in a UEFA international match of women's football, how do we not have goal line technology? Maybe they'll probably have it for the latter stages in this competition. But Wales should be leading. Wales should be leading 1-0. And that was, to me, that was a goal. Maybe I'm a little bit biased to Wales, of course, but I'm telling you, that should have been a goal. I'm sure when the coaching staff of Wales with Rhian, when they look at it on slow-mo, they'll probably think to themselves, oh, I can't believe they don't have at least goal line technology. They should have that. No. Yes, you're right. I am aware of that. The whole ball has to be over. But to me, it looked like it was just... Yeah, it's impossible to tell from that angle. And even from wherever the line though was. Having said that, Crystal Palace, man, they were denied a goal when they deemed that Jefferson Lerma was had gone out of play over the line. And they didn't even use the technology, and they had the technology available. So the officiating there is shocking. Everyone's going to be talking at half time about that. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Remember that the England at Wembley versus Portugal is live on ITV4, but big up to the BBC at the moment. You can watch it for free. At the moment on the BBC webpage. Oh no! Here comes Denmark! No! Oh, and Clark saves. Oh my! You know what? There's goals in this match. There is goals in this match for both sides. I'm just gonna the whole ball has to be over the line. Yes, I'm aware of that. Mark Hughes scored a goal at the deal once and hit the advertising board behind. The ball bounced back, and the ref didn't see it. Give it. Those were the days, back in the days. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. That's the link if you want to watch this match free, although I don't want to lose viewers. But, thank you for the 5 likes. You can watch. Oh, no, we got another injury to the Welsh players. Oh, no. They're all going down. They're dropping like flies at the moment. This is what I'm saying. They need to look at it. The manufacturers of boots, the doctors in the game, in women's football, not just in that ball went over the line. That ball went over the line. Look at Rian. That's a Wales goal. That's a goal for Wales. Surely that's a goal for Wales. No, I'm sorry. This referee, she can't. The referee needs to be closer to where the game is playing, because there's an injury to one of the players. The players have now gone over to the coaching staff, and the Denmark women's players they've gone over to. You can see the tactics ball there for the Denmark manager Andre, and he's talking to the Danish players there. And it's still 0-0. Great first 5-10 minutes for Denmark in the start of this match. But then Wales managed to get their foothold, so I'll say about 18 minutes onwards. And 90 minutes, Wales should be 1-0 up. They've been absolutely robbed. It's an outcry. And there's Rianne there talking to Holland, the Liverpool player. We've got Elise Hughes from Crystal Palace up top for Wales. Oh, come on. Listen, when Elise Hughes scores a goal here in this match, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to be so excited about it. It's going to be brilliant. I actually rushed the thumbnail, so I haven't put Elise Hughes on the. I have got a picture of her on. Actually, at half time, I might change the thumbnail. Oh, it's too late now because I've sent it out everywhere. But I was just rushing the thumbnail, so I just quickly picked the players that I could quickly gather, and that's all I did. The England ones, but. Oh, it is what it is. 30-minute mark. It is Denmark 0, Wales 0. Both chances for both sides. They've hit the woodwork. Denmark, I think twice. Wales have scored a goal, but it wasn't allowed because the referee and the lino were not keeping up with play. Absolutely shocking. For me, it should be Denmark 0, Wales 1, but they're having a. Can't blame the really. Yes, I can. The referee needs to be closer with where the ball is. Well, not a bit that close. He's nearly got in the way there. The referee. That's a pullback. The Danish players just pulled Elise Hughes' shirt back. That's a foul, ref. This referee, she must have a season ticket for Denmark. What's going on? Griffins, Holland. Go and cross it in, Alicia. Oh, corner for Wales. Come on, you Wales. Wales are now doing better. They've rattled. Going in with the ketchup. If you know, you know. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And that's a handball. That could even be a penalty. That should be a penalty, not a corner. And Holland is going to take the corner. Of course, she plays for Liverpool, which is brilliant. For Liverpool and for Wales. Crossing it in. Go on. Shoot. It goes over. Elise Hughes, they're trying to make it difficult for the Danish keeper. Elise Hughes back on side. Cross it to Elise. Hughes. Go on. Oh, in the back post. Oh, my days. And Wales nearly scoring there. But Denmark, their left winger, Harder, she's unlucky, Elise Hughes. Oh, anything. If that goes anywhere near. Oh, nearly. Who's it? Go on, Elise Hughes. There's only one Elise Hughes. Oh, man. It'll be brilliant. The things I do to be able to watch that match live. It'll be brilliant. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. And please help me get to 10 likes if you can. Oh my God. Oh my days. This referee has finally found the card to give to one of the Danish players. A moment ago, one of the Danish players pulled Elise Hughes' shirt right in front of the goal, in front of the referee, and this referee was nothing doing. And finally, on 31 minutes, if she finally finds the yellow card, and Harder, I think, is their captain of the Denmark. She gets a booking, but she's a very good player. And there's a Hughes. Oh, Elise Hughes. And Elise Hughes body checks the goalkeeper. Go, Elise Hughes. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Headed there on target by Elise Hughes for Denmark. Attempts on goal is 7 to Denmark, 4 for Wales. And shows how well Wales are doing, that Denmark need to be pulling the shirt. Exactly. You get the ball to Elise Hughes, and she is absolutely brilliant. And not only receiving the ball, but turning with the ball. She doesn't need to be told where to lay the ball off, either to a wide area or to someone within the lines up top. She's a brilliant hold up on the player, distributing the player. And of course, she's absolutely formidable within a few yards in goal. When she hits that football, it stays hit and it goes in the back of the net, whether with her feet or with her head. She's absolutely brilliant. So that's why they're pulling her shirt. Big up to Blobby Casey. Diego Cipalis, you are the light of my life. Big up to Blobby Casey. I hope you're well. Oh, no! Clark! Referee, where's the... Clark has just been... The Welsh goalkeeper has just been fouled. It's been chopped up there. Clark has gone up for the ball for Wales, and she's been fouled. So where's the yellow card where's the other yellow card? Fouls committed, 4 for Denmark players, and only 2 fouls for Wales. This referee, the sad news is that in the first 5 minutes, it was I just want to get Maisie Davies. She came off. Maisie Davies. I think it might be an ACL injury, possible ACL injury. Wales, and it's shocking. They need to look into it. There's too many players getting injured. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Big up to Daniel Knick-Knack, Blobby Casey there. But they cleared the lines anyway. Yeah, they are. They're doing well. Both teams are a little bit vulnerable defensively. Wales are very good in the transition from defense to attack. They use the wing backs with pace and to whip balls through into the centre. And Denmark can't keep hold of it. That's why they're pulling Elise Hughes' shirt. And, oh, come on. Wales should be leading 1-0, but the referee and the lino could not see the ball going over the line. I mean, it's shocking. It is shocking. I'm not a professional in the game, but if you look at the reaction from Rhian Wilkinson, the Welsh manager, she thought that's a goal. That should be a Welsh goal. Wales should be leading 1-0. Absolutely shocking. Shocking. The linos haven't got it, and the referee was too far away from the ball. Good cross there by Wales. Shoot. What a shot! Deflection! Oh, no. Nearly. This is great football by Wales. Keep it up. Get a goal. And Sir James, good left shot. And Elise Hughes getting out of the way, pulling, moving the defender out of the way, within the rules, of course. And nearly. Wilkinson didn't have the best view. Listen, the referee, the manager, when the manager sees it's a goal, it's a goal. Come on. Unbelievable. Absolutely shocking. No, Denmark. Oh, it's who's it? Oh, my days. That should have been, Denmark should have scored on 35 minutes. Vastergaard the number 9 player. She got loose. She beat the offside trap. Great ball through the angles. I think she was onside. And she's 1-on-1 with Clark, and she puts it into Rosette. And on 35 minutes, I have to say, Wells got away with that one. And Vangsgaard knows that at her levels, she was running at pace, but she's got to make the keeper work for it. She's got to make the keeper work for it. But I'm glad it didn't happen, obviously, because I'd like Wales to win this. I think in the group table, they need to win this. If you can, please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. It is Denmark 0, Wales 0. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you very much for the 6 likes. Eating a bit of pizza because I'm starving. Nothing wrong. Make sure that you eat while you watch your football. There's no pineapple on this pizza, by the way. Not this time. I didn't have time to do it. Please hit a like. And Elise Hughes, 1-2. Oh. There's going to be some injury times, obviously. So I would say there will be about 7 minutes of minimal, perhaps even 8 minutes. We might even get 10 minutes of minimal added injury time. So who do Wales have in their group in the tournament? Do you know what? I'm going to have a look at that. I haven't kept an eye on this. So let's have a look. That's a great question there. Wales at the moment are at the bottom of group 4. So for them to get 3 points here, Holland, Woodham. Oh, nearly. Oh, she could have crossed there. Lily Woodham could have crossed the ball, but she had Elise Hughes in the middle. Elise Hughes will be a bit. Well, she couldn't get the ball to Elise Hughes. Elise Hughes is going like this. Why don't you just put it into the space? Oh, Lily Woodham. She just went for the goal, but she could have scored it, but she just went over the bar. She could have crossed it. Oh, no. And Lily Woodham does apologise to Elise Hughes because Elise Hughes is saying, just cross the ball. Don't be like Garnacho for Manchester United fans. Doesn't pass the ball. All right, let's not go into that. Denmark 0, Wales 0. But really, Wales should be leading 1-0 because the referee and the lino could not see the ball had gone over the line. I just need to keep it down. Yeah, she's great. Lily Woodham is absolutely brilliant. In every match that I see for Wales, Lily Woodham has been absolutely the best player on the pitch, and very closely with Holland. But I'd like to see a goal from Elise Hughes, though. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. I am eating pizza with a spoon because I didn't bring a fork. So it is what it is. And I'm not going to the kitchen again. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace. Wales at the moment 4th. So if they can get 3 points here, there will be 1 point behind Denmark and Italy. With all to play, Sweden are leading with 9 points at the moment. As it stands, you use your mitts. That's what I do. Well, yes, exactly. You got to do what you have to do. Well, actually, I just picked up something in the cutlery drawer and just legged it. And I need to see a replay and see what the commentators say about that that goal that should have stood for Wales. Because for me, Wales should have scored. This is a bit too much of a mouthful. I need a fork. Has anyone got a fork? Oh, Lord. Both sides. Oh, no. Oh, no. Here comes Denmark in the penalty. That's offside. Lino, it's offside. It's offside. It's offside. Why did the liner take so long to say it's Denmark offside? It's clearly offside. Pull the flag up. Oh, eventually they pulls the flag up. Unbelievable. I've got a feeling that the linos and the referee might have a season ticket for Denmark. What's going on? And 40 minutes into it, I can tell you that Wales did score a goal, but it was ruled out because the referee and the lino did not see the ball go over the line. I mean, like, oh my days. That was a Wales goal all day long. All day long. And also, the referee took her time not to book the Danish players because they kept on pulling Elise Hughes' top outrageous. Eventually, on the 30-minute mark, they did. I have to say, though, there was an opportunity for Denmark a few minutes ago where Vangsgaard should have scored or definitely made Clark, the Welsh keeper, work for a bit more. Denmark have hit the post in the first half. Very good start by Denmark in the first 5 to 10, 13, 14 minutes. Wales weathered the storm by the high intensity of the set pieces and attacking play by Denmark on Wales. But Wales came into the match after 18, 19 minutes. They're having to defend here. We're on 41 minutes here. Ball cross into the penalty area. Oh, my days. Vangsgaard, another opportunity. Literally, Vangsgaard could have had a hat-trick today. Diego, giving you my first breaking news that Bruno's... Oh, I don't want to talk about Bruno's family. So they agreed to move to Saudi. All right, okay. Well, I'm just trying to keep the family members of the families away. Should be just about the players. But I don't think that he'll leave Manchester United. I think he may want to work another season with Ruben Amorim. I think Ruben Amorim. Clearly, the results haven't gone well for them, but. They need to back him in the transfer window, I suppose, wisely, and keep players like Bruno. If Manchester United had not had Bruno Fernandes in the men's side last season, they would have been in the bottom three. They might have survived, but they would have been in serious trouble. Serious trouble. As an outsider looking into that. So they need to back the manager and they need to invest in that football club. In the transfer window, they need to buy smartly, but you need to talk to Manchester United fans if you want more information about that. Come on, Wales! Wales should be leading 1-0 here against Denmark. The referee and the lino, absolutely shocking. And no! Oh my days! Oh my days! Denmark could easily have been 3-0 up. Well, 3-1 up, and I think that was Josie Green, the interception there. Oh, how did they not score? Oh, it got a deflection. Lily Woodham was cooked there, I have to say, and I don't say that very often. That's great defending there by Green. Oh, my days. And well survived there. Is on here back. Pick up. Oh, he is leaving. Oh, I don't know. No! And Clark saves it. Clark saves for Wales there on the line. And on set pieces, I did say Wales are vulnerable. And I did say that Denmark are very good on set pieces against whoever they're playing up against. That's what I've seen before. And it's turning out there's an actual eventuality here. You can see that this is an old school football stadium because all the terracing, there's no actual seating. It's all standing behind the goal. There behind the goalkeeper for Wales, there's actually no seating. It's a standing stadium. You can see it's an old school stadium in Denmark. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The sad news is that Maisie Davies, the defender for Wales, looks like she's come off in the first 5 minutes with an ACL, and it's just you just don't need it. But here comes Wales on the attack here. Fishlock on the ball here. 7 minutes of added time. 7 minutes. 7 men added time. There you go. And Lily Woodham crossing the ball. And I wish Lily Woodham had crossed the ball to Elise Hughes earlier on. But maybe she just couldn't see the pass. That's why she didn't pass. And she saw a space with the goalkeeper and the goal. So he assisted or scored 19 out of the 44 Premier League games. So big boots to fall. I think I think what would keep, I don't know much about Manchester United, but I think if if Ruben Amorim can keep Bruno Fernandes and bring in Victor Gyökeres, I think that might be a game changer for them next season. But I don't know if they can land that kind of a deal, because there are other clubs coming in for the lad. They just have to manufacture something within the contract of Victor Gyökeres to tell him that if they do qualify for the Champions League next season, then he'll get like a payoff or like a pay rise or something. I think that's what they should do. Please keep it. There's 7 minutes of added time. We're in 1 minute and a bit. But he'll be 31 in September, so man, you may as well cash in the big money. As a Crystal Palace fan, I'm saying this: I don't want Bruno to lose, to go from that team, because they might come in for some of the Crystal Palace players. Bruno, they might come in for Adam Walton. Oh my God, my head's starting to hurt. They're going to break my heart. I don't want Adam Walton to leave, or even they're going to have to replace that player. It will be difficult for them. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Talking about the midfield here, the midfield pivot here between James Turner and Ladd in the Wales midfield. It's weathered the storm. They've been literally run off their feet because of the intensity of Denmark when the way they started this match here against Wales. And good, they've got to be off the ball, intensity off the ball. And ref, that's a foul on the Welsh player. How comes there's no yellow cards for the Danish player there? Can someone please explain that to me? And that's the crossbar when I hit the crossbar. Good evening to the dog. Big up to you. Even Delap turned them down. Why? No, I disagree. I don't know what this fanciness thinks about Delap. No, I don't. Look, I'm sure he's a good player, Delap, but he's coming from Ipswich Town. No, I don't get that. I don't get that. What I do understand is that at this time of the season, because all the league matches are finished in the WSL and in the Premier League, as an example, now players will be jumping from one club to the other, and they'll be manufacturing a better deal contract with whoever they want to go and play for next, especially if a club like Manchester United or Liverpool or Arsenal are in the equation, because then you can probably increment your salary, your deal better. And that could be what's happening with Delap there with Manchester United. He's probably utilised the brand of Manchester United, said, oh, I could possibly go there. What about the other place? Oh, you want to give me a bit more money? So do you know what I mean? So that kind of thing. So it is what it is. But I just don't think if Delap is playing up against my Crystal Palace next season, whether it's at Old Trafford or at Selhurst Park, my Crystal Palace players will be able to deal with them. Maxime Lacroix, Mark Gahey, and Chris Richards, and we got Chadid Ria, the Moroccan international, still to come back from injury. We'll cook them. We'll cook them. We're not. I'm not worried about Delap. Now, if my Crystal Palace side are facing somebody like Victor Gyökeres, that's a different ball game. That's the point I'm trying to make. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Denmark 0, Wales 0. How this first half is only 0-0, I'll never know. Because literally, Denmark started really well in the first 5 to 10, 16, 17 minutes. Great intensity from set pieces. Wales were on the defensive, up against the ropes, and great defending there for the first 5 minutes. But the first 5 minutes, there was an injury to Davies, who's had to go off with it looks like an ACL. Nearly. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It was Maisie Davies with a possible ACL, but she definitely went off on 5 minutes. Oh no! Here comes Denmark. They don't want to concede in the last few minutes of extra time. Wales, after all that hard work they've done in the first half, Wales should be leading 1-0 because they scored, but the referee and the two linos did not see the ball. Oh my God, Clark misses the ball. Oh, she punched the ball. It's okay. But I have to say, the referee, even I saw it. I'm in South London and I could see that goal should have stood for Wales. Even Rhiannon Wilkinson, the Welsh manager, she was on her touchline and she was saying that should be a Welsh goal, like all day long. But I hope you can keep hold of everyone. If Palace are doing well, you're going to sell. You need to do it early. It depends what kind of offers coming for different types of players, and I'm not surprised people are interested in their players, especially teams that can offer Champions League football, not just here in the Premier League but elsewhere. With the women's team, I hope that we can keep hold of the squad that we've got. I think without the double there, and it's half time. It's half time. I think Crystal Palace women's team will be able to bounce back up from the double. It's now called the WSL2 to the WSL1 if we can keep our players. We've had to return our lonely players back to Chelsea and other tier clubs, so we have to wait and see. It's half time, yes, and it is 0-0, but really it should be Denmark 0, Wales 1, but the referee and the lino, absolutely shocking performance. That should have been a goal for Wales. And I need to see the replay. Look, they need to show the replay. Look, there's the replay. That's the replay. No, I'm sorry. That ball went over the line. That whole ball went over the line. The bottom. Look, the ball was there, and the line is here. Yeah, right. And the edge of the line was there. And there was clear space. There was clear space between the goal line, which is here, the goal line here, and the football. There was space. Can you see the space? Can you see my eye between the space? There was space. That was a goal for Wales all day long. The referee and the lino clearly have a season ticket for Danish football. That's all I got to say. There was space between. There was clear space. Look, if you look between the ball and the edge of the goal line, there was space. There was space. I'm telling you, that was a Welsh goal. There you go. Even the commentators, so big up to the BBC, they're saying that on the eye, all the way here from South London, FA Cup victorious, I can tell you that was a Welsh goal. Wales should be leading 1-0. The commentators are not saying it. As it was going live, the commentators were also saying that it was live. Even the goalkeeper, so Wales should be leading 1-0. Wales should be leading 1-0. They've been denied a goal because the referee and the lino, it's just absolutely shocking. Wales have completed very well. Yeah, I mean, they've weathered the storm. I can't deny it. I mean, Denmark could easily have scored 3 goals. That's a goal! That's a goal! Look at that! I'm going to take a picture of that. That's a goal! How is that not a goal? Did you see how the camera just zoomed into that? That's a goal! All day long. They think it's all over. It is now. I mean, this is shocking. That was a goal. That's a goal. Look at Rhiannon. Look at Rhiannon. She's saying that's a goal. That has to be a goal. Oh, come on. They've been mugged. I tell you what, Wales football fans there, you lot have just been mugged. You've been absolutely mugged. But the ref didn't get the view that we're seeing. The referee should be there. The referee's there. The referee should be within 10 yards of where the play's going on. The referee was somewhere having a cup of tea. I don't know. What I can tell you, you're saying the referee was not there. Well, I'm telling you, I'm in South London and I could see it all the way to Denmark from here. And I could tell you what the commentators are saying. And they're all saying that ball, the professional commentators are saying that was a goal. That was a goal. End of subject. It was a goal. Wales have been mugged off. And I hope that Maisie Davies, actually, I do have a hunch of where she plays. Let me just find out. She twisted her knee or it is an ACL. I hope she's all right. and you could fear Maisie Davis, and she plays for oh, absolutely feel for it. She's only 19 or 18. Yeah, you know when your body's just when your leg goes like that. She plays for Manchester City. Yes, I thought so, but I wasn't sure 100%. There's another injury to Manchester City. Oh my days! So there's the WSL team of Manchester City with another defender out injured. How many UCLs have Manchester City had this last season and right now? I think they might have had 3 or 4. I think it's definitely 3. Please hit like. We're seeing the TV pictures. Exactly. We're seeing the TV pictures, and I'll tell you something. I'm sorry. On the eye, on live football, to me, that was a goal. The commentators, the professionals in the game, commentating on this match live, and those that are talking right now at halftime, they're also saying that it was a goal. It was a goal. And having said that, Denmark could easily have been 3-0 up. They've hit the woodwork twice, if I'm not mistaken. Vangsgaard, she had opportunity to score 3 goals today, like literally against Wales, but there's nothing doing. I've lost the tab for the match. I just got to adjust to see. Let me just because the pizza's going cold. Absolutely shocking. Has the England game started already? Oh no, I hope I haven't missed it. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace if you're new. Big up to Nick Knack in the chat. Right, I think that I'm going to open another tab now for the. Let me just move this over there. Right, let me go into. I think England has started now. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh, it's at 19:45, so we've got another half an hour. So as this match comes towards the end, I can go over to the England game. So that's good. Right. So and of course you can watch it on ITV4 on terrestrial TV. Please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. Please help me get to 10 likes. Thank you very much for getting me over 5 likes. Anything over 5 likes is amazing. If you can help me get to 10 likes, that'll be amazing. Denmark 0, Wales 0. I'm going to try and get the lineups for let's have a look here. Big up to Steve. Steve, I forgot to read in your comments, actually. I'm going to read them now because I forgot at the beginning. Steve earlier on said, Kara to win 2-1 away to Aktobi. We scored in the 70th minute. No VAR, elbow, and a red card. Kara was losing 1-0, 75 minutes. We scored on the 87th minute to win. Kara win 8 games from just 18. I'm just wondering, you're winning 8 games out of 12. Are you guys getting help from the referees? I'm just saying, just one behind Astana. Astana don't have a chance because I think the referees are all helping Kairat. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Big up to Steve as a Kairat fan. Says this is the Kairat best win of the season. If we lost behind 5 with only 1 behind, I thought the draw was the best result after a red card. First win away to October since 2021. PSG into tomorrow. Yes, PSG tomorrow. I will try and do the watch along to that. Big up to Steve RSC. Says I'm back online after dinner. Not sure if you have seen Karat. We win 2-1. Yes, I saw that, and the coach got sent off. So so something went off there on the technical area, but it looks like you pulled it back, and you got to win the day, and you're still in touch with Astana. So well done, Steve. There. Who said Astana got sent off, and we scored 70th minute, no goal, and we got a red card in the 75th minute. We lose 1-0. We score 87th minute to win on the day. So well done there, Steve, with your Kairat team. Please hit a like and help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. Nick Knack says 30 minutes until England. Thank you very much. Yes, I've just checked out. So 1:45. I knew it was a bit later on. There is going to be a bit of an overlap, but it's okay. I'll carry on with the Welsh team. until England scores. Hopefully, no one scores. Good evening to all footballs. Yes, congratulations. What's happened? I don't understand. Yeah, Welsh should have scored a goal. Oh, have I? Nowhere near. Have I? How do you even check that? Hold on. Where do I go for that? I wasn't like I still had like 8 more subscribers to get, so I was well behind. Oh wow, thank you very much, all football. Yes, I'm happy about that. Yes, it is now. It is over 2,000, but you got to really wait for a few more, because sometimes you do sometimes lose subscribers because someone stops using YouTube, and then you lose a few. So it's best to wait until you get 2 or 3 more. But at the moment it is 2,000. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you very much, everybody out there, for subscribing and putting comments and all that. That means a man. And thank you for all the content creators out there who took a risk and shouted at my channel. You know who you are out there. Not going to mention any names. I'm not sure if you're allowed to mention names. I don't even know what you're supposed to do or not. It's just really childish. You mention somebody's name and then people get the ump or something. So, but you know who you are. Anyone out there who has helped me by sharing my channel out during their live feeds, thank you very much for doing that. And is it official? Nick now says yes, it is. It is now, but overnight I could lose 2 subscribers, so it could go down. So we'll see what happens. We have had thread cards, league, 1 super, still won them all. Next game, Genisha away, 14th of June. We played 8 away, only 4 at home. That's everything. I had to say my pizza was good, and chips. You had pizza and chips. I'm still munching on my pizza. There's no pineapple on my pizza. Been watching the football. And Steve says lots of women's games. Yes, Scotland are playing. Let's go and have a look at that. Big up to Steve mentioning that. Let's have a look, because it's half time. Let's have a look at all the other matches. I'm just going to go into that now before the second half starts. I can confirm that. Let's go through it. Romanian 2. Bosnia says Herzegovina. Romania to Bosnia Herzegovina. Butchered that name. 2-0 to Romania. I'm not going to attempt to say that again. Slovakia 11. Slovakia scored 11 goals against Gibraltar. Big up to anyone from Gibraltar. And also Moldova 1. Faroe Islands 1, and that's in the second half. Northern Ireland 0. Poland 2. In that same group, we've got Germany to play Netherlands in 10 minutes, and Scotland are to play Austria also in about 10-15 minutes. You know what? I'm not going to go forward because there's too many, but it is still Denmark 0, Wales 0, and I can confirm that in this match here in the UEFA Women's Nation League, Wales need to get 3 points to get back on points, 1 point away from or get with Denmark on the table. The first 5 to 10, 15 minutes, Denmark were absolutely relentless in intensity of set pieces. And to me, that is a goal. To me, that is a goal. They've just showed a replay. To me, that should have been a Welsh goal. But Denmark did start the better. And then after 18, 19 minutes there, Wales came into their game a bit more, using the wing backs either down the left or on the right to get down the wing and then crossing the ball in. And Denmark were rattled. And when that happened, the midfield battles between Denmark and Wales occurred. Players like Elise Hughes, who is the striker for Wales at the moment, sometimes came in deep to try and hold up the ball and lay the ball off. And every time they kept pulling her shirt, they kept trying to foul her. And eventually, on the halfway mark, the referee got fed up with it and actually gave a yellow card to the Danish players. But for me, Denmark should be. Denmark had their opportunities in the first half as well. They hit the woodwork a few times, crossbar, the post. And also they had one-on-ones against the Welsh goalkeeper Clark, especially Vangsgaard. Do you know what? I've seen her play somewhere. I'm going to find out where she plays. for her club because I have seen her. And the Manchester City player, Maisie Davies, defender, she went off injured, looks like with an ACL. And so it's Amalie Vangsgaard. Who did she play for? Oh, she plays for Juventus. So she plays with alongside Alicia. So she plays for Juventus, but she should have had at least 2 or 3 goals today in the first half. So she'll be disappointed with her performances there. She's previously played for PSG, but at the moment she plays for Juventus there, and that's Amalie Vangsgaard. She'll be disappointed that she's not made any. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Thank you very much, All Football. I'll leave it for a few days because sometimes overnight you can get subscribers and sometimes you lose them. So especially when you get to about 5 afterwards, and then it settles down. But yeah, I'm happy with that. Definitely. Thank you everybody out there who has subscribed at Diego C. Palace. Yeah, it's a goal. Wish they stopped showing it now. Knick-knack. So now Knick-knack is convinced that it was a goal. Oh my days, was it a goal? Please hit a like and subscribe. You know what? I haven't put the lineups in the. I'm going to do it now before the second half starts. I have not put the lineups. They have come out for the second half, and huge second half for Wales in this competition. They're all in great spirit there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to try and... There's the lineups. So if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to put the lineups into... and the second half has just kicked off. Denmark... please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And it's a great start by Denmark as well in the second half, just as they started the first half. So Wales will be well acclimatized to not making any mistakes at the back because Denmark do like to start very brightly. Please hit a like and subscribe, and also Katerine Veje there. Is she starting? No, she's on the bench. Yeah, Katerine Veje, who's on the bench for Denmark. So we've got a Crystal Palace player, of course, on the defence for Denmark. Please hit a like and subscribe to Katerine Veje. I'm just going to check if anyone's been substituted at half time. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Denmark. That's the Denmark lineup. And I'm just going to put now the Welsh Denmark, the Welsh team. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace and Josie Green, Lily Woodham. They're all returning, and Kerry Holland also returning for she plays for Liverpool, obviously, but she's playing for Wales tonight, of course. And Elise Hughes comes in. I'm so happy for Elise Hughes to see her playing for Wales again. Oh no, it's Denmark! Oh no! Oh no! I did just say that they needed to be careful at the start of the second half. Denmark always start the halves very well, and Denmark have just taken the lead there. Oh no! And then that is I'm gutted there for the Welsh team. They've been denied a goal there, and that's a disappointment there for Wales there defensively. The two defenders gone out of position there. Oh no, you can't defend like that. You're going to get cooked. That's not fair on Clark. She had no protection there from her midfield or her defenders. Yeah, she had no protection there. I kind of feel for her there. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It is a goal. Let me just save this for now. Yeah, it is. It's this one is here. I'll give you the lineup. I'll give you the link. It's on BBC. You can watch it live. I'll just point it here. Copy. Big up to Damo. Here it is. And this is, you can go just click on this and you can watch it free, as long as you've got you paid your TV license, I suppose. And I think chasing the chat and subscribers mode really boosts the subs. I think changing the chat to only subscribers mode really boosts. Yes, I think so. All football. I wasn't before. I had it all. People could just join in, and I had some nutcases in there. So at the moment, from now on, when I do go live, only subscribers, and you have to be subscribed for over 20 minutes or more. That's their link. You can watch this match for free, and in 15 minutes on ITV4 for the England game. ITV England on the bench. I'm just going to quickly go to the lineups because there were substitutions at half time. I'm a little bit behind on this. I can confirm that earlier on, Maisie Davis, Manchester City defender, she went off with a 5-minute injury, ACL, so unlucky that the Manchester City team there with that. For Crystal Palace, we've got Liz Hughes starting for Wales. We've also got on the bench, let me just check for Denmark, Veje, Gahill. She's as a corner here for Wales. Let's see what happens. Hold on. Oh, go on. Oh, no one getting on the end of that. Come on, seconds. ITV England versus. I think there's more goals in this match versus Poland. No, it's not Poland. Portugal. I do apologize. Portugal. ITV4. Sorry, I should say. ITV4 is on the ITV4, so I do apologize that. Please hit a like and subscribe. I'm going to lose viewers now. But in the first half, Wales should have been given 1 goal. That ball was clearly over the line. And yes, Nick Nack, I am going on about it. The referee and the lino clearly could not see and do their job properly because that ball was clearly a Welsh goal. And so it should be 1-1 right now. Also in the first half, Denmark should have really had 3 goals. They hit the woodwork twice, crossbar, the left post, and one-on-one of forward play by Denmark with Amalie Vangsgaard, the Juventus striker. She used to play for PSG. She could have had literally. Oh, I've got to change the scoreline, isn't it? Because it's 1-0. It's just hard luck. They should have been given a goal in the first half, and this referee is just shocking, absolutely shocking. Please hit like and subscribe. The captain has scored for Denmark. I told you that she was the most. She's on a yellow card. I'm pretty sure she's on a yellow card. Yes, she is on a yellow card. She could have had to. Lily Woodham is going to do the corner now, Wales are still in this. Yes, I agree. They've got a corner here now. I think there's more goals in this. Go on, go on. Oh, it's a little bit too far, too deep from Lily Woodham there. Unlucky there. And that's the goal. Goal for Denmark. Denmark. There you go. So it's 1-0 to Denmark, and horrible way to start the second half for Wales. But that was a defensive error. Midfielder and defensive player got into 2 minds there. So it's a mistake, but they need to keep pushing. There is more goals in it. I agree with Nick Nack. There's more goals in it, and I think Wales can get another goal back, can get an equaliser and perhaps even win this. I mean, it should be a draw right now, apart from the madness of this referee. And now the referee is now giving free kicks to Denmark. Sorry, I'm just eating because I'm starving. Remember to eat and to watch your football and enjoy your football. It's a bit unlucky for the Welsh team at the moment. There should be at least 1-1. The first time they were denied a goal that went in, but it was deemed not that the ball had not gone over the line. The ball and the line, there was a space. There was space. There was space between the line, the goal line, and the ball inside the goal. And the referee and the liner didn't give it. And the Wales nearly scored. Oh, nearly. James there for Wales, the captain. That's a good header. That's what a delivery there. Go on. Oh, it's just over the crossbar. Nearly there. Please hit a like and subscribe. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, Denmark 1, Wales 0. I think there's more goals than this. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Oh. Release Hughes on the ball. All football that asked, so who's everyone backing tomorrow? I'm thinking, yeah, who are you backing there? I think I'm going to go for PSG, actually. I don't think PSG has ever won it before, hasn't it? I think Inter's won it before. I'm going PSG. Only because they haven't won it before. And I'm worried that if they don't score and they don't win, say Dembele doesn't score and win, they might come in for Jean-Philippe Mateta. There was rumours at the beginning of the Premier League season that there was some scouts from PSG keeping an eye on Jean-Philippe Mateta of Crystal Palace. So if they win, they won't need any more strikers. They will just keep it at the status quo, as it were. But if they don't win because they don't score goals up front, I think Dembele will probably score the goals for PSG. I'm going for PSG because I believe Inter has won it before with Jose Mourinho. So it'd be good to see somebody new. If they want Mateta, they'll get, yes, exactly to the point. When teams like PSG, teams like Real Madrid, Barcelona, because of the wealth, they've been able to, they can afford to go and get a 65 million, 85 million transfer fee. And they won't have to pay back in installments like most Premier League clubs who are having financial problems have to do. And come on, Wales, get an equaliser here from a corner. Wales corner here on 56 minutes. Lily Woodham crosses the ball. Elise Hughes gone. Evans with a header. Lads also climbing. Shoot! Yes! Holland! Oh! Holland on target. And it was saved. Damn. And the sun is a bit on the eyes of the goalkeeper there for Denmark. Holland there. Great volley there. He was on target, but the keeper caught it well there. I can see the logic there. There you see, that's what I mean. So it's just I'm worried about it, but it is what it is. But I'm not surprised. Oh no, Denmark are going to shoot. And they shoot and it goes that wide. Unbelievable. Please hit like and subscribe. I am eating pizza with a spoon, but it's just I forgot to bring a fork. Sorry, I'm just a little bit hungry. I think PSG have learned from their mistakes from last year. But here comes Denmark. Oh, that might be a penalty. Oh, please don't say that's a penalty for Denmark. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Help me get to 10 likes if you can. It's Denmark 1, Wales 0. In about 5 minutes, the England game at Wembley against Poland kicks off. You can watch that on ITV4. You can watch this game between Denmark versus Wales. I've put it in the link there. You can watch it for free on the BBC. Please hit a like and subscribe. Big up to the commentary team there on the BBC. I don't know why I'm shouting at the BBC. I'll never get shout out from them. It is what it is. Please hit a like. That's the link there if you want to watch this match for free on the BBC. Just it's from the BBC webpage. But Denmark started the first half very well, but didn't score. But in halfway through the first half, Wales did score, but it was the goal. The ball was deemed that it was not over the line. I'm saying it was. So Wales should have had one goal by half time, but it was ruled out. So it is what it is. But Denmark could hit the crossbar, the post. Great one-on-one with the goalkeeper from Wales, Clark. So, but at halftime it was 0-0. The start of the second half, Denmark have started like they started the first half, and a defensive midfield and defensive error by Wales players, letting Harder, who's on the yellow card for Denmark, their captain. And Harder, she scored the first goal, assisted by Holmgaard. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And good evening to Henry Smith. I hope you're doing well. Oh, a decision to Wales because the referee's in the way. The referee's just got in the way. Why is this referee getting in the way? And the referee, and now the referee's doing a drop ball to Wales, and the referee is just getting in the way of the ball. Wales should have had a goal in the first half because the referee and the liner could not see that the ball had gone over the. I'm in South London, and I could see from here, from South London, all the way to Denmark, and Wales should have been given a goal in the first half, and it was denied. Absolutely, Wales were robbed. Absolutely robbed. And now Wales are going on the attack, and the referee's getting in the way, and the ball actually hits the referee. I mean, it's just unforgivable. I mean, this referee must have a season ticket at Denmark. And that's a corner now for Wales. I can see Wales getting an equaliser and potentially going on to win this. I'm telling you, I told you, like I told people at Wembley. Big up to Damo, saying hello to Steve. Don't kick it at the ref. I'm blaming the referee. Please hit a like and subscribe. How do they not have goal technology in UEFA Women's Internationals? I'll never know. If you look at this stadium, behind the goalkeeper, it's all standing. There's no seating. So it's an old school stadium. There's still behind the goal posts, behind the goals, is standing only. So it's an old school stadium somewhere in Denmark. I don't know whereabouts in Denmark it's been played. Big up to everybody there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Denmark 1, Wales 0, and it's a great start by Denmark again at the start of the second half, just like they started well in the first half. The only difference is obviously Wales have made a mistake defensively. And Denmark scored the first goal from that. You can't put it on the Welsh keeper Clark. She was not given any protection by her midfielders in front, protecting the back line. She was just completely exposed there. A substitution now here for Wales coming on. And Elise Hughes has been substituted. Well done, Elise Hughes. And absolutely buzzing that Elise Hughes. Oh, I dropped the ball. And Elise Hughes has been substituted. So well done, Elise Hughes, for starting playing for Wales in the match. I'm really proud to see her on the pitch there. Well done, Elise Hughes. She's doing ever so well. I think there's more goals in this match. I think there will be an equaliser between Denmark for Wales against Denmark. I just got a feeling. I think there is a goal in Wales. And they're pressing the ball here now on the left-hand side. The England game's about to kick off in a minute now. I will go over to that one as soon as this one finishes. Do you know what? I can put it on. Yeah, it's about to start. I've got it on the TV there so I can watch both of them. Please hit a like and subscribe. So I'm going to have to multitask here. Eagles can multitask. That's why we won an FA Cup. We can defend and attack. We do silverware at Crystal Palace, so we can multitask. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm just going to try and find the lineups for Portugal and England. And that ball was over the line. Look at that. Ah, that was over the line. That was over the line. They've just shown another replay there. Yeah, they're singing the national anthems there. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. The Chelsea keeper is in goal. Oh my God. Just bear with me, people. I'm just trying to find there it is. I found it. Hampton is in goal. Hannah Hampton, the Chelsea WSL winner. She's in goal now, of course. Because of course the amazing Mary Earps, she's now retired from football, and I hope she's doing coaching or doing stuff, because I think football still needs experienced England players like that. But Hannah Hampton, which is a very good goalkeeper, we gave a stick the last time my Crystal Palace team played against them, not this season, the season before, and she was a great sport. We all gave her so much stick, and at the end of it, she gave it back to us. So it was just brilliant. She was a good sport. She was a bit like James Maddison of Tottenham, giving it taking the stick and then giving it back. But I think Hannah Hampton will do very well for England, for the Lionesses, in my opinion. Please hit like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. I'm just going to try and put this in here. England, Ostergaard on the ball here, and it's going to try and put the lineups for England into and copy. Just come in and just if I can just figure out how to do this quickly, and then. This is the England lineup. They're just about to kick off. They're about to kick off. Oh, it's not. Why is there a load of empty seats? Or maybe it's the VIP seats there. But anyway, that's England. And then we've got Portugal. Portugal have a very good side as well. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. But my prediction is England 2, Portugal 1 in that fixture there. Just putting the lineups into the description. If you can just bear with me. I will put that in there. They've got a very experienced captain, Portugal. And let me just put Portugal here. Oh, I'm doing too many things here, but copy. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. I still think that we'll get a Welsh equaliser, even though it should be 1-1 right now because of the dodgy referee. I mean, like literally that first goal for Wales, in the first half, that was ruled out for the ball not being over the line. It should have been a goal. I mean, Wales have been robbed. They've been robbed. I'm in South London, and I could see that was a Wales goal in the first half. Absolutely robbed. But with that said, Denmark have started really well in the first half and in the second half. In the second half, a bit better because they've actually gone ahead 1-0. Really sad news for the Manchester City defender. Maisie Davies, she's possibly an ACL injury there early on in this match, and so well done, Diego. Yes, thank you very much, Henry Smith. It looks like it's gone to 2,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for subscribing. I've got to 2,000 subscribers. I normally I think it's best to leave it overnight and then celebrate, because sometimes what happens when you got low subscribers sort of thing, you could lose 1 or 2 overnight, and then you gain some the next day. But yes, I'm really happy with the 2,000 subscribers. Thank you for subscribing at Diego C. Palace. There is women's football, there is men's football, Crystal Palace, and as you can see, internationals tonight. I also do Formula 1, I do snooker, I do also other stuff as well in there. So please keep hitting the likes, and a bit of boxing, MMA as well in there. and the American Super Bowl. I do golf in there. So please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. There's an injury to a player right now. It's Denmark 1, Wales 0. Thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. And thank you to all the content creators who have shared my channel. I know it's risky to do so, but thank you very much for taking a risk and doing that. It's really nice of you. You know who you are. I'm not going to mention any names because I don't know if I'm allowed to or not. So I just don't want to upset anyone. But definitely, thank you very much, all the YouTube content creators that have shouted out my channel in their live feeds. Please hit a like. I'll be impressed with Wales tonight. I've been impressed with Wales tonight. They've just been robbed by a goal. And quite frankly, Wales should be 1-1 at least. Having said that, Denmark did have 3 great opportunities in the first half. They've hit the crossbar, they've hit the post, and also their leading striker, their number 9, should have scored up against Clark, but she couldn't get it on target. So literally, on chances created, Denmark, they would feel that they should be ahead and clearing this, and the captain there for Denmark scoring the first goal, she was on a yellow card from the first half. But in the first 14 minutes in the first half, for me, Denmark were great intensity from set pieces, pressurizing Wales to not being able to come out of their first half from their half, and then Wales came into the match in the middle of the first half. At the start of the second half, again, great intensity and pressure by Denmark, not letting off. Great work off the ball by the Danish midfield, 2 midfielders, and they scored. It was a defensive mistake by Wales in the midfield and one of their defenders, and Clark in the Welsh goalkeeper. She just had no protection and she did what she could, and Denmark went ahead 1-0. But I'm still fuming on this referee and the lino, because Wales should have been given a goal in the first half. Oh my God, they're crossing into the back post. Oh my God, clearance off the line on 70 minutes. Oh my days, clearance off the line by Wales on the line. Oh my days. And please hit a like and subscribe at dazn Palace. And yes, England are winning 2-0. How is that? Lucy Bronze there has winning 2-0. My prediction there was England 2, Portugal 1. Oh my days, I'm going to update that. There's goals going in everywhere now. I'm going to go watch them both now. It is, so please hit like and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. So it is England are winning 2-0. Great ball in there on the left-hand side, and cut in. And then I think that's Lucy Bronze with the header. Oh, she doesn't let up. I think that's a new kit there for the women's Lionesses. And a header there by Lucy Bronze. Chelsea, like a combination there with Arsenal. And great goal there by England. England are winning 2-0 on the night at Wembley. And I can't fit all this in. So live if Uefa and I'm going to have to remove the hashtag. Well, you know what? I'll remove dazn Palace. There we go. I'll do it like this because that fits like that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you're new. England are winning 2-0, Portugal 0. And my prediction there is England 2, Portugal 1. But here is Denmark 1, Wales 0. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. I can see Wales getting an equaliser here because Denmark have not taken their opportunities, their chances on goal against Wales. So they just did a lucky break here. The referee... It's only a free kick. Why is the Danish player saying that it should be more than a free kick? Oh, it's just a free kick. It's just a foul. The Danish player is asking for a yellow booking for the Welsh player. It's just a foul. You know what I mean? Chill. Yeah, Lucy Bronze is... Favorite England players I've ever seen for England play is for me it's Kira Walsh, Frank Kirby, Lucy Bronze. That's a good battle there in the midfield here. Oh, they've just lost out there at Wales. But for me, I think currently now the best technical player that England have got is Kira Walsh. And the fact that Barcelona didn't win the Champions League against Arsenal is because they didn't replace Lucy Bronze and Kira Walsh. How Kira Walsh never got nominated for a Ballon d'Or, I'll never know. Alessia Russo is also up there as well. Brilliant lioness. Of course, she plays for Arsenal. Congratulations to the Arsenal women. They won their second Champions League. No other WSL team has ever won the Champions League. And I think it was about 13, 14 years ago when Leah Williams came on as a mascot with the Arsenal women's team, and they won the Champions League then. And then 13, 14 years later, she captains the Arsenal women's team, and they win their Champions League. So well done, the Arsenal women football team. And the Arsenal women fans, supporters that I've come across, they're always very vocal, very supportive of the Arsenal women's football team. That there's a strong bunch of them. Park the bus time. Damage limitation says Nick Nack. Lucy Bronze with the golden. Yeah, no, she wouldn't miss there from there much. She could have missed from there. No, she wouldn't. Not Lucy Bronze. Just there's Wales. Go on, cross it in. Oh, no one there to cross it in the ball to. Oh, that was an opportunity there for Wales down that left-hand side. We'll all open them up every time we go forward. Nick Nack says, if you're talking about England, definitely. Carter there on the pitch now. Good squad in there by Serena Wigman. Here in the Denmark 1, Wales 0. Holland has just been fouled there. Yes, deflection. Oh, Wales nearly scored there on 75 minutes. And England is still winning 2-0 against Portugal. And here I can confirm that it's still Denmark 1, Wales 0. Please help me get to 10 likes. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at dazn Palace. Great matches for both. I'm keeping an eye on the England game there. They're winning 2-0 at Wembley. I can see where I was sitting there a few minutes ago. And that's Hannah Hampton having to make a save there to her left post. But here in Denmark, I don't know where in Denmark they're playing. It's an old school stadium because there's no seating areas behind the goals. The goal where the goal stands. It's all standing. There's no seating area. And Hannah Hampton, that's the I think that might be the Portuguese captain, and Hannah Hampton having to dive there to her left-hand side and making a save there. But Denmark here 1, Wales 0. I still think there's an equaliser here with Denmark versus Wales, and we'll see what happens there. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at dazn Palace if you are new. They're just talking about Maisie Davies, the Manchester City defender, and she went off with it looks like an ACL injury in the first 5 minutes of this match between Denmark and Wales, and it's just too many injuries. Please hit a like and subscribe. Just come into your chat, damn it. Just 1 minute. I'm just updating the Josie Green, Lily Woodham. They also and Kerry Holland also returning from injury. They're starting for Wales. Obviously, Kerry Holland plays for Liverpool. Brilliant player. What an engine she's got and technical abilities she got is absolutely formidable. Right, just coming to the chat. I'm just putting this in here. The this match here in Denmark is played at a venue called Nature Energy Park, but I've like zero idea where it's been played. But it doesn't matter, I suppose. What's it doing this for, man? Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace. The Wembley game, the England versus Portugal, is being played at Wembley. I can see every time that the camera pans out where I was sitting behind the goal or to the right of it during Crystal Palace FA Cup victory at Wembley. I can see where my reserve seat, because of course Wembley is Crystal Palace's second home. If you know, you know. We do trophies at Crystal Palace, unlike the Arsenal fans. And substitution for Denmark. And Veje. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. So a lot of substitutions here by Rhian Wilkinson, Alice Griffiths, who came on for Davies for the ACL injury. She's now been substituted, and Morgan has come on for Griffins, and also Jones has come on for Powell. Rose come on for Fishlock, and earlier on Kane came on for Elise Hughes as well. Also Veje, she's been substituted, and she's come off, and Thorkinson, she's come on. But Denmark's is still leading 1-0 here. Please, thank you for the 10 likes, everyone. Please help me get to 10 likes if you can in the chat. If you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Denmark 1, Wales 0. I still think Wales will get an equaliser. I'm not trying to be overconfident on their performance, but I just think there's a goal in it, because Denmark have not taken their chances in the first half and in the second half of other opportunities on the Welsh goalkeeper Clark. So I think, as it's all only still 1-0, I think there could be a chance for Wales to just do a little breakaway play and get a goal, an equaliser. They deserve an equaliser because they did score in the first half, but it was ruled out because the referee and the liner could not see that the ball actually went past the goal line. There was space. There was space between the goal line and the ball in the Danish goal. And I don't understand. I'm in South London, and I could see the commentators that were commentating live on the BBC. They were saying, "I think that's a goal," and it wasn't given. And even at half time, the commentators that were talking on the BBC, they were saying, for me or for them, it was a goal. It was a goal, and it's absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. So for me, I think Wales are deservedly of an equaliser at least. So we've got about 8 minutes of normal time to go. If we finish this 1-0, can be proud of their performance. Yeah, but then they'll be out of the competition because they'll be at the bottom of the table, I think. Yeah, definitely. You can't take away nothing from the performance and the endeavour. They've lapsed of concentration at the start of the second half. There was a mix-up between one of the midfielders and one of the central defenders of Wales, and Clark was completely exposed, and Denmark scored the first goal at the start of the second half. So it's just one of those. Please hit a like. I'm so happy to see Elise Hughes starting for Wales. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. Denmark 1, Wales 0. And it is still England 2, Portugal 0. I will go to that one as soon as this one's done. And not even compete with a team like Denmark shows how far they've come. Listen, there's great potential there. It's injuries have always been a bit of unlucky there. Lily Woodham there with a throw-in. She's brilliant. She feels brilliant for us at Crystal Palace as well. Please hit like and subscribe at DazN Palace. Crystal Palace, the women have had to release their players that were on loan. Congratulations to Ashley Worden for she got the women's award. The people voted for her, Crystal Palace, so well done to her. I'm just trying to find out. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Thank you for all the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. I've got 11 likes here. Thank you for everybody. Please keep hitting the likes. It's still Denmark 1, Wales 0. I'm looking. I think Wales can still get an equaliser here. It's just the way I see it. Do you know what? I'm going to have to go into the women's section because I can't see it here. Let me just go into it. Why am I not logged in? Right, I'm back. I'm logged in again now. It must have logged me out. I don't understand why it logged me out. I don't know what I did wrong. We're going to the Crystal Palace women's team. It's not letting me go in there. Oh, yeah, and congratulations to the Palace women under 14s. They won the Surrey County Cup. And I think it's the second year running they've won it. So well done to them. Absolutely. Please hit a like and subscribe at DazN Palace if you are new. And this is Kane for Wales. Go on. Kane. Oh, it's no, but the keeper catches that. Yeah, I'm just having a look at the loanees. Lily Woodham has had to go back. Lily Woodham, Lexi Potter, and Anik Newman, they've all returned to their own football clubs. Of course, Lily Woodham, who's playing right now for Wales, she goes back to Manchester United, isn't it? Joined the club on circumstances. No. She was on loan from National Women's Soccer League club, Seattle Reign, in September, and she played for us for 24 appearances in all competitions. She's brilliant, Lily Woodham, and we voted her player of the match for February, also Lexi Potter. She's gone back to Chelsea. And also Nguyen, she's also gone back to Chelsea. So 2 Chelsea loanees have had to go back there. So good luck to all 3 of them. And Lily Woodham, I knew she wasn't. We didn't sign her now. Yes, we've got, is it 13 likes? Thank you for, please help me get to 15 likes. It is Denmark 1, Wales 0. In at Wembley, it is England 2, Portugal 0. And there's a Portuguese player down, chopped up. She's getting injury now. She's getting injury. I'm not sure I like this, how the kit looks for the Lionesses. It's like an old school, retro look of the England. I suppose it's all right. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at DazN Palace. And yes, thank you very much. Henry Smith says, please remember to like and subscribe if you are new to the channel. Thank you, Henry. Thank you for doing that. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at DazN Palace. Big up to you, Steve, saying 9 likes as well. Denmark 1, Wales 0. I'm just hopeful here that I can confirm of the England players that are playing. Josie Green and Elise Hughes have been playing for Wales today, of course. For the Republic of Ireland, Abby Larkin has been selected. I can't understand how Hayden Nolan has not been picked up for Republic of Ireland. No, I don't know. Also, for Denmark, Katerine Veje and Millie Mayhill, they are also playing for Denmark, although one of them I think is still on the bench, if I'm not mistaken. And for Finland, Ria Olla and Milia Maserari, they for Finland, they've been called up as well. For Jamaica, Alison Swaby, she's been selected. She's their captain of the Rega girls. So well done to Alison Swaby. And big up to Alison Swaby for doing a selfie with me earlier on in the season. You're welcome. Damn, I forgot. Wait, I'm not new. Big up to Nick Knack. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Here's Wales with a corner. Wales corner on 88 minutes. Back. Oh, no, done a short corner. Hit it to the back post. Back post. Back post. Oh, there's nobody there. There's nobody in the back post to headed the ball in for Wales. Oh, man, anybody there could have just headed the ball in into the Danish goal. But here comes Wales. And this is ball. Morgan. Could there be a penalty here now? Ball whipped in now. And Wales. Oh, they've given the ball away. Oh, no. Here comes Denmark on the break. And they're just going to... Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And I think there's still time for an equaliser here for Wales. England are still winning 2-0. Unbelievable. 89 minutes here. And Jones on the ball for Wales. Oh. Now, Wales bringing everyone forward to try and get that equaliser. Phil Morgan couldn't get hold of the ball then. Now Denmark have got the ball again. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I'm hopeful that there might be a equaliser here for Denmark, for Wales against Denmark. And oh, thank you very much. Nick Knack, thank you very much for doing that. Nick Knack's puts a £10. How do I send that? He won't let me pin it. For some reason, he doesn't let me pin these ones. I don't know how you do it. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for the £10. You deserve it. Love the channel. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much. All I can do is like it. He won't let me pin it. I don't understand it. And he won't even... Oh, he can't. He does let me reply. And so I can say thank you. Thank you very much, copy. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Oh, here you go. Wales nearly equalising it. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Nick Knack, for that £10. Believe me, it goes a long way for the chat, for the channel. I throw every penny back in there, and hope to do as much as I can. I was late today. I was even started eating pizza with a spoon. I was just so prepared today. But thank you very much. Nick now put it for a £10 super chat. Says big up to you, Diego, for hitting 2,000 subscribers. You deserve it. Love the channel. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Nick Knack. I really appreciate you putting that £10. That's amazing. Thank you very much. I don't know how to else to put in here. Thank you very much for the super chat and continuous support. Oh, I can't do this. It won't even let me like it here. I don't understand. If I click on like, and it definitely doesn't let me pin it. You completely unmarked in the box. Portugal defend to confidence. Oh, I missed it. Oh, England have just scored. England have just scored the third goal, and I've missed it. Oh, my days. I can't multitask. You can tell that I can't multitask. England are winning 3-0. I've got a feeling by the time I switch over, there's going to be no more goals left over in the other match. Unbelievable. I must be on delay. Yeah, Henry Smith, I must be on delay as well. I missed it. I can't put the sound on the England game because then everyone can hear it and I'll get in trouble. But we've got 4 minutes of added time. So there is a small chance of an equaliser here for Wales against Denmark. They should have been allowed to have that first goal. I'm just going to quickly go to see if I can pin it whilst I'm in the live chat on the phone. I don't know if he lets me. It just doesn't. No, all I could do is just drop a like on it. I just dropped a like on it. And it just doesn't let me pin it. Oh. No, I don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do it. Sorry, Nick. But all I could do is just show it on here. I don't think even here can. I don't think you can even see it on here. Look, it doesn't even show on there either. I do apologize, Nick, but I can't bring the super chat on the screen. I wish I could. Oh, I know. Oh, wait a minute. Oh no. No, I've just unliked it. Oh. It just doesn't let me pin it. I don't know how to do it. Yeah, sorry, I don't know how to do it. Right, I'll go back to the Welsh game. Right, let's have a look. They're still playing? 4 minutes of added time. Why is it finished there? You could have finished by now. They're running out of time now. A small token appreciated. Thank you very much, Nick. Yeah, it doesn't let you. I have to use a different software to be able to put stuff on the screen. Oh my God, England have just scored another one, and I predicted them to only win by 2-0. Literally, there's not going to be any goals by the time I get over there. England are actually in a goal fest there against Portugal, and this is not even with the strongest England side there. Beth Mead there, and it has finished here. It has finished here. I think it's a valiant performance by Wales. I will go over to the England game. Beth Mead is just absolutely formidable. Is that a goal by Beth Mead? Kira, did you see that through ball by Kira Walsh? Did you see the passing of the ball? Big up to, thank you for watching. Did you see the ball to Beth Mead from Kira Walsh? This is why I say Kira Walsh is the most tactical, the best player for England. And how she's never been nominated for a Ballon d'Or in the women's game, I'll never know. Please hit a like and subscribe. Diego, big up to the dog. Yeah, I finished the pizza with the spoon. I was in a rush, and I had turned the cooker off. Yeah, that's a very good. Beth Mead, of course, for Arsenal as well, been playing really well. And Wales, unfortunately, they are out now. They've only got 2 points. I think they should have been given that goal in the first half. I need to go and get a drink because literally after drink, I have to go and get a drink because after drinking, I'm just going to go and get a drink because after eating the pizza and talking for over 3 hours, I've got really thirsty. Just getting a drink. 1 second. Oh, 1 second. Oh dear. Right, here we go. All right, let's concentrate on the England game now, I suppose. But before I do go over to the England game, I have to say, what a brilliant performance by Wales. They weathered the storm. Wales weathered the storm in the first 15 minutes because, oh my God, did Denmark go at them, especially on set pieces at the beginning. And thank you very much, Nick Nat, for the 10 super chat there. And it just doesn't let me. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it does. Oh, no, it doesn't. Change, kind of report, remove. No, it just doesn't let me do anything on there. No, I'm going to leave it alone because it does allow me to remove you. But I don't want to do that, obviously. But thank you very much, Nick Nack. it's all to say big up to Diego, big up to the dog, a big up to Nick Nag, to Damo. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What a brilliant performance there by both of the Welsh Crystal Palace players, Josie Green and Elise Hughes. Also, well done to Katerine Veje, of course, and Millie Gahill, who also play for Denmark. The sad news, unfortunately, is for the Manchester City squad. The next match for Wales is apparently on Tuesday, and that's against Italia. So there's preparations really for the Euros. But the sad news is that in the first 5 minutes of the Denmark versus Wales, unfortunately, Maisie Davies, the Manchester City defender, it looks like she's pulled up with an ACL. So if you're a Manchester City WSL football fan, that's going to be big up to it. Is it 5-0? Beaver Jones. Near post. Oh, she's just scored. All right, let's go to the match. Let's go to the match because I'm missing it now. It is literally 5-0. It's a goal fest over there at Wembley. I mean, do you know what I mean? It is 5-0. Thank you very much, Damo. I've just changed that to 5-0. Good evening to Alex Deason. That is Wembley, the second home of Crystal Palace, where we win silverware, and the England Lionesses are winning 5-0 against Portugal. Portugal, very, very technical, good players. They're a very physical side. But the England Lionesses, they're a very clean sheet. It looks like it's going to be for Hannah Hampton, the WSL Chelsea goalkeeper. But she's not really had much to do there. But it's 5-0. And well done to Alex Deason, the Sunderland fans. They've been promoted to the championship, to the Premier League, I should say, from the Championship. And but well done the Welsh women's team for. Right, let's go to ITV4. Please keep hitting the likes if you can in the chat. And oh no, this is not working out right. And thank you very much for helping me get to 2,000 subscribers. Although I probably will wait until overnight, because sometimes overnight I do sometimes lose subscribers. I don't know why. It just happens. But thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. I really appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let me just get this to work. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. It's I can't get this to work now. It's 5-0. It's only 35 minutes being played, and they're winning 5-0. I mean, it's like literally, it's like, oh my god, what's going on here? If you can help me get to right. Oh my god, they nearly scored there again. ITV. Let me just try and see if I can get it on the actual phone. The thing is, if I put it on the phone, it's like a 40-second delay on it. No, I'm going to watch it live on terrestrial TV. It's on ITV4, people, if you want to see it. But well done, Alex Deason, the Sunderland. Here's England. The England Lionesses with Sleer Williamson, the Arsenal captain. And I think she's the captain today for the Lionesses. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Nick Knack, thank you very much for that super chat. Thank you, Henry Smith, for your contributions. Also, Damo, thank you for being there. And what else do we have here? Portugal trying to break away, but the Lioness is there. Do you know what? I'm just going to quickly go back to the lineups because I'm getting the players mixed up. Right, I'm going to move away from that one now. And yeah, it's Kira Walsh. Kira Walsh is just running the show there in the midfield. That's why I say Kira Walsh is technically the best England player, like literally for England. But I've seen live, the best live player that I've seen for the England Lionesses live is a football player called Fran Kirby. She used to play for Chelsea. And I've got videos of her when she played against Crystal Palace, not last season in the WSL or in the FA Cup, but the season before that, when the Crystal Palace women played against them in the with Laura Kaminsky, the manager, against Chelsea. You know what? I'm going to put it there because I can't. Yeah, I'm going to just leave it like that because it just keeps on falling down. So for me, Fran Kirby, I think, yeah. But for me now, at present, it's Kira Walsh. She does things with the football that no other footballer can do. And that's why Barcelona did not win the Champions League in the women's game in the UEFA, of course, because they didn't replace Kira Walsh and they didn't replace Lucy Bronze. It's as simple as that. We're playing with real confidence now. Yeah, I mean, look, there's not even reached 40 minutes. And Portugal, just not enough intensity off the ball to try and get the ball off England and get themselves into their own game. But I hope this doesn't. Oh, I hope it doesn't spill. Hold on, let me just pour this. Please hit a like. Thank you for the 12 likes. Let me just get a drink because literally I've had a pizza and I've been talking for 3 hours and my mouth is like as dry as the crust on the pizza that I haven't eaten, like literally. And also this chair has just come apart again. I've got to get a proper chair because this is just not comfortable at all. Oh, right, here we go. I think that's better. That's much better. Right, England 5, Portugal 0. I kid you not. And we're just coming up to the 40-minute mark. Lucy Bronze, I think, might get a yellow card here. Lucy Bronze is saying that I went for the ball. She got the ball. I think it's a 50-50, isn't it? Yeah, they can't cope with her. It's technical ability. The technical ability of the England Lionesses. There's Hannah Hampton. She's doing really well. Please hit a like. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. England 5, Portugal 0 at Wembley. And here's Portugal winning a little. See, the only way they can take the ball off England is if England have got one player on the ball and then suddenly 2 Portuguese players suddenly just get on them at the same time. But I think you're right there, Nick Nack. The technical ability of the England Lionesses is just on a different part, so a different level. Oh, they're going to score a 6th place. Oh, they nearly scored a 6th goal. Oh, Hempt nearly scored. Oh my God! It's target practice. Beth Mead. Look at the work by Beth Mead with her right foot. She crosses it in across the penalty area. Oh, she was inches away. Hempt nearly got that. I think it's physicality as much as yeah. I think it's a little bit of. It's literally women against girls. Literally. That's how I see it. Like, you know, sometimes you say in the men's football, men against boys, and the experience of the England Lionesses playing at a high level in the WSL is formidable there, and those that have played in European football as well, and the Portuguese, yeah, they just look they look like under 21s, like literally up against full-grown international elite WSL top players there. And this is the Arsenal players, for example, that are on the pitch playing for the England Lionesses there. They're at the top of the game. At the top of the game, even the Chelsea players that are on the pitch, the likes, of course, of Kira Walsh and Lucy Bronze, they don't. I'm not sure how many of the Portuguese players will get into the starting lineup of the Lionesses. Quite frankly, Porto have technical ability. Yes, I would agree with that, Nick Nack. They do, but you also need to have the experience, not individually, but collectively as a team. Look at the way the England Lionesses hold the ball. Every time they pass the ball, there is an England Lioness within 10 or 15 yards of them. So every time the England Lionesses pass the ball to each other, look at every pass. Look, there's no one next to the England Lioness player receiving the ball within 10 yards of them. And then they can do 1-2 touches and then cross the ball. They can analyze what they're going to do, whether they play the ball forward or sideways, or even go forward and attack. This is the difference. And that's not of just physicality. That's just about knowing where to be, what to be doing in your position with the players around you. What I would have a criticism is that it's all down that right-hand side. If it's Baltimore playing for England, is she on the pitch? Why is Baltimore not on the pitch, on the bench? Is she injured? I'm sure she's an England Lioness. It's Baltimore. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't understand. Maybe something's happened to her. But it all seems to be down that right-hand side for the England Lionesses. And maybe that is a weak point for the Portuguese side. I don't mind what side we go down if we keeps going. Yeah, now listen, they're winning 5-0. You can't, edit. Hempt is so good. They're so difficult to defend. The Crystal Palace women players, they did ever so well against Alessia Russo, against the likes of Beaver Jones, against Hempt, against Beth Mead, against Kira Walsh, against Leah Willison. They did ever so well in the WSL campaign, and I'm so proud of the Crystal Palace women's team. But it's just the different levels of technical ability and physicality that these England Lionesses have, and the engine that they have within themselves. They don't let up. They don't give up on each other on that pitch playing for England. And good ball through there. But this is against Portugal. Player of the match, the match that I've seen so far, I think it might be between Beth Mead and Kira Walsh. I wouldn't be surprised if the assist. Oh no. Oh wait, so one of the assists wasn't Beth Mead then. I must have got that wrong. But maybe you got to give the maybe for what I've seen for this match thus far. I mean, Beaver Jones, the Chelsea player, she's got a hat-trick now. So, but Beth Mead has been absolutely brilliant in my opinion. They've all been brilliant. 3 minutes of added time. You just got to be you just got to better than 3 teams. And yes, you do. It's difficult. Oh, is she all right? No, yes, she's all right. Hempt. England. I just want to try and find out where she. Yeah, Aston Villa, isn't it? I know Manchester City. What am I talking about? It's Manchester City. For some reason, I had Lauren Hempt playing for Aston Villa, but no, of course she plays for Manchester City. That's why I just had to double check it. But again, when I watched the Crystal Palace women team, not live because the majority of them I watched them online, and then when you see players like Lauren Hempt, Alessia Russo, or these players coming on as substitutes, coming on and playing against the Crystal Palace women, I was like, how do the Crystal Palace women have to deal with them? The hard work that they have to do. It's just one of those. But I'm ever so proud of the Crystal Palace women. Now, here's Portugal in the attack here in injury time. She's kind of cutting with her left foot. She tees it up, but no one. Good pressing off the ball there. And ball gets blasted in. Kira Walsh lays the ball out. Look at that pass by Kira Walsh. Now, the England Lionesses are on the attack down the left-hand side here. And and 3 minutes of added time. And literally, if you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes and subscribe. Diego C. Palace, help me get to 15 likes if you can. It is England 5, Portugal 0. We're about to reach halfway. I think it is halfway line. And oh, is there somebody down injured? No. And also earlier on, it did finish Denmark 1, Wales 0, but Wales were denied a clear ball that had gone over the line in the first half, but it was deemed that he hadn't gone over the line. It was over the line. I saw it from South London. I could see that should have been a Welsh goal. So they were robbed, the Welsh women's football team there against Denmark, but valiant effort from both teams. That Denmark could easily have had 3 goals in the first 18 minutes. And throughout the first half, they hit the crossbar, they hit the post, and one-on-ones with Clark and goal for Wales. Denmark should have won that 4-1, 3-1 would have been a fair result. Beth Mead there, and Beaver Jones there, coming off the pitch there. Lucy Bronze, and you know what? I'm surprised Lucy Bronze is actually playing, because in the last match that I saw Lucy Bronze play for Chelsea, she really landed really horribly in a match, and she just walked it off. She run that injury down. She's an absolute a lioness. She'll shake it off. And there is the substitutes all giving high fives and acknowledgement to all the players. So there's a great team support there. You can see the England lioness is coming off the pitch down the tunnel at Wembley, and there you can see the substitutes about to come on for half-time, warming up and whatnot, and they're all gearing each other up, congratulating each other up. So that's a great team spirit there within the England Lionesses camp by Serena Wigman, of course. We've got to be better than 2 promotional teams and Manchester United. Yeah, I mean, this is difficult up there. And who knows if Brentford or Bournemouth will keep their teams together. Is that, do you mean in the men's or in the women's game? I don't know. And big up to Nick Nack. And the Vultures always like to circle around the smaller teams with the great players. Yeah, they have to. And also it's the investment. All how they invest the cash, really. Yeah, and you know, we're in a different transfer budget when it comes to in the WSL. Well, it's called now the WSL 2. I mean, the main season. Well, I think it kind of opened a camp, because the Brentford manager keeps on saying publicly to the interviewers that interview him, saying, "Oh, we're a selling club." Well, you're going to lose all your players. So, but there could be a lot of players that maybe Tottenham and Manchester United could be going in for as a building block for them, I suppose. I think it's about keeping your best players if you can. If you finish below in the bottom of the Premier League, yeah, I'm talking about the men's now, of course, and then building around that. But if you lose some of your best players, then it's difficult, and you can get sucked back in. So it's a difficult one. But for me, 40. Crystal Palace have gone down before on 42 points. But let's get 40 points. That's a tricky part. Says Nick Nack. Got for promoted teams stay up. They need to establish teams to struggle. They need Premier League quality players. The teams that come up. It's not just about buying players from the continent. If they're not accustomed to the Premier League, they won't make it. So we'll see if Leeds, Burnley, and Sunderland do well in their transfer window. And I thought Manchester United had no money. That's not correct, because they made. Let me just get to it. Hold on, people. How do I get it? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. If you're new, and it's I saved it somewhere. Just bear with me. I've saved it somewhere on Insta, but I can't find it. How do you do this? So I've got to go there. Because you're mentioning no money. Oh, I can't find it. Or maybe it wasn't there. Maybe I saw it somewhere else. Oh no, maybe I didn't save it. What did I do? Oh, I can't find the information now. I had saved somewhere what teams had spent and how much revenue they got from gate, and that's so annoying. I think this might be one of them. There's one here of how much each team spent, and this was on Sky Sports. But I'll leave it. I won't go into that because that's about the men's football, and I'm doing women's football today. But big up to everyone in the chat. Please keep hitting the likes if you can help me get to 15 live. We've still got a second half to go. Germany versus the Netherlands. It's also live, free on YouTube. But I'll stick with the Lionesses. And I can't find the thing now. I think that's okay. Hence, they'll probably let Fernandes go. I don't think so. Well, look, I don't know enough about Manchester United or those teams, but you're going. It could finish 6-2, 6-1. Do you know what? I don't see Portugal scoring in the second half. I did predict it will be England Lionesses 2, Portugal 1. That was my prediction. But before I can switch over from the Denmark Wales to England versus Portugal, England were already winning like 4-0 up, and now they're 5-0 up. I don't see Portugal for the match, for the bit that I've seen between the Lionesses up against Portugal, like literally big up to ITV Sports there, the commentators there. I like these three commentators that are talking about the football. They actually talk about football and not about something else. So big up to ITV with these presenters that are talking about it. We won 10. What happened this? And we'll never get any goals in the second half. What's happened now? Hold on. 6-1. The way that England Lionesses are playing. Do you know what? Let me just quickly go into the table of it. Because off by memory, I don't know how. I mean, I'm pretty sure that England probably. Oh no, England at the moment, as it stands. Let me just refresh it in case it's wrong. As it stands, because this is the Group 3 in the Women's Nation League, and England are still behind Spain, and because they lost the last one. So they're still 2 points behind as it stands, I think, from Spain. So, but I quite frankly, the way Kira Walsh just holds the ball, shields the ball with the left-hand side of her body, with her shoulder, and then she keys it off. How is that not an assist for Kira Walsh? We won't. 10. It could be 10 goals tonight. But normally what happens is they will do a lot of substitutions, and that sort of affects the flow of the game. I can see as the goals goes in where exactly I was sitting during the FA Cup semi-final against Aston Villa, and during the final against Manchester City, where I went, I told you. I still can't get past that moment. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego Cepaz. Shows how good Spain are. Yeah, I think also let me just go into so far in the first half, 6 max, I reckon. Will they say how many people at the game? What, at the Wembley Stadium? I think it's a sold out. Germany are 4-0 up against the Netherlands. That's another good side there. So just to recap there, before the second half starts, it is going to start in a minute now. I think they're doing adverts, as I can see. Lucy Bronze and Beth Mead have also scored goals. Please help me get to 15 likes. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Lionesses are in the second group. And at the moment, they are 2 points behind the leaders, Spain. So there's still a lot of football to be done and point to prove. And this is the first match that the England Lionesses are playing together without the amazing legend of the Lionesses, Mary Earps. And and what a way to do it, because they're winning at 5-0, and I think somebody in the chat said they want 10. So oh my god. So let's see what happens. This is the lineup of the England Lionesses. I'm going to put there has been no substitutions thus far. We're still at half time, and what I'm going to try and do is get the lineups for England up for you lot, if I can just learn how to spell her name properly. Oh no, that's wrong. Oh, okay, so then, okay, so that's Denmark versus Wales. Oh no, I haven't done the lineup for England. Oh, I do apologize, everyone. I haven't done. I think I only did it in the chat. I didn't do it in the description. So, me bad or bad me? I never know which way you're supposed to say it. I think it's what the youngsters say these days. Me bad or bad me. I never know which way to say it. Anyway, let me just quickly put this in here. Please hit like and subscribe to Diego C. Palace. So then let me just put. Ouch. I'm sure I've put the England Lionesses lineup. Did you hear about Liverpool have signed Frimpong? Yes, but I think they're losing in the race for Wiltz, the Bayern Leverkusen player. Do you know what I'm thinking? I'm noticing with Arnold Slot and the Liverpool fans is that they are buying big, and they didn't used to do that. They used to buy players in around the 40-50 million mark and make them better, or even less than that, and make that by getting rough diamonds and not shave off too many bits of it, and then boom, they go and win a Premier League or European glory or whatnot. And at the moment, they're going out there and they spent a lot of money on Frimpong, and well, I'm just glad they're not targeting none of the Crystal Palace players. That's all I'm happy about, as selfish as that sounds. Right, I'm just trying to find the lineups for the England Lionesses. Nick Nack, I've just seen your... I just don't know how to... Oh, I know how to do it. I've just thought of something. Hold on. I don't think it will let me do this. No, all I can do is just copy and paste, but I don't want to do that because it's a bit rude. But Nick Nack, thank you again for that super chat. I do appreciate that. I'm trying to find the lineups for England. I have found it. I have done it. I knew I'd done it. So copy. I'm just waiting for the players to come up for the second half. And that is the England lineup. There hasn't been any substitutions just yet. And copy. And these are the England substitutes that I'm putting into the chat now versus obviously Portugal and Pereira. And then after this, so we can go into the men's football a little bit, because there is going to be transfer. I really need to change the thumbnail because I haven't included the... there it is. So I've done it in the chat. Hopefully all you guys can see I found it. Not bad for a fullback. 70 goals and assists for Leverkusen in 100 games. The problem with this, the second half is about to kick off. Portugal are about to kick us off here. And I mean, look at the strength. Yeah, I can see. Look at the strength. Why is Baltimore, the Chelsea winger, not playing in the squad for the England Lionesses? I think she's been brilliant for Chelsea. Or maybe she's not English. Maybe she plays for somebody else. I don't know. I have no idea. Not bad for a fullback. Leverkusen 190 games. Look, the thing is, if Wilt had gone, the kickoff has started. It's England 5, Portugal 0. The second half has gone underway, and not huge money for from 30 million. Oh, I do apologize. I thought they paid some mad money, like 70 million or something like that. The thing is, will Slot be able to unlock him there? 1 minute, just got to close the window because it's getting a bit chilly now. Oh my god. Oh, dude, just coming, just closing the windows. Oh my god. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. All right, let's get this going. Second half is on the go. There has been a halftime substitution. I can confirm it has been for Portugal, and it has been Portugal. Francisco Neto, the manager for Portugal, he's brought on. He substituted his goalkeeper, Dolores Silva, has come off. His captain, and Jessica Silva has come on for her. Those are midfielders. So there's two midfielders. Midfielder for midfielders. There's so he substituted his captain. And he's still playing up top with Diana Silva and Ana Capeta for at the top of the Portuguese attack. No substitutions by Serena Wigman. She's keeping with Hampton in goal, Lucy Bronze, Williamson, Morgan, Carter as a back four for England. In the midfield, she's gone with Kira Walsh on the left, Park on the right-hand side, Clinton, and Beth Mead and Beaver Jones and Hempt up top. And they're winning 5-0. Clean sheet. Has Hannah Hampton actually had to make a save? I think she did. I saw it in the early doors. Let me just... I don't really like doing stats, but I'm going to do goalkeeper saves. No, look, England has not had to make an England save. The ball was going wide anyway. So literally, Hannah Hampton has not had to do any saves in the England goal. That's how good the midfield pivot there, midfielder Kira Walsh, the way she's protecting the back line but all that heavy work, making sure she's working off the ball, closing down play, and when she does get hold of the ball, link up play between herself and the wide players, or even through the lines up towards. And there, England nearly scoring now a 6th goal up towards Beaver Jones, Beth Mead, or Hempt up top. Please hit like and subscribe. Solid game for Lauren Hempt, in my opinion. And who'd you give? Perform best player of the match in the first half? I suppose if you score 3 goals for England at Wembley, you got to give it to that player. But for me, they've all been absolutely brilliant. But you got to give it to Beaver Jones there, I suppose, the Chelsea forward player there for the Lionesses. And this is with an England Lionesses side that on the bench we've got still Alex Greenwood. Of course, the captain for the Manchester United side, amazing experience, Greenwood, and she's on the bench, and it's a distance attempt by that's not good defending. Ouch. Is she all right? Yeah, she's okay. I thought Beth Mead got injured there, but she didn't. Laetitia is also on the bench. Chloe Kelly's on the bench. Frank Kirby's on the bench. And Nikita Paris, she's playing, I think, for Brighton, WSL side. Stanway, oh my God, she's brilliant as well. There's no VAR. There's no VAR here as well, and we're at Wembley. So it's not the fact of the stadium. It's just at this stages on this competition, there is no VAR. So it's all down to the linos and to the referees. Please keep hitting the likes. It's England 5, Portugal 0. And what's that? What's happening there? Be careful, Nick. What happened? Goalkeeper got subbed. Did the goalkeeper get subbed? Sorry, I've missed something. Let me just have a look. What happened? I'm watching it live. I'm on 50 minutes, 53 minutes, and I can't see. Oh, I missed it. Get subbed. Hardly the keeper's fault. They are 5-0 down. There is a player down, and you must be ahead of me. Hopefully she gets I don't know, but Silva in the midfield. All great finishes too. I see. As a sub. Oh, you misheard it. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it and I'm thinking maybe it's a little bit ahead, but no. Ouch. That's going to be a painful one there for no one's been subbed. The goalkeepers haven't been subbed. Well, literally, Hannah Hampton has not had to do anything in her goal, so I don't see her being substituted. But Lauren Hermes just had a really bad tackle there on one of her ankles, so she might have to come off and maybe put some ice on that. But she's strong. She will run that off. Manchester City players, they don't want any more injuries. We've already had earlier on. Maisie Davis, the Manchester City defender, she came off injured with a possible UCL injury. So Manchester City WSL women football fans there. That's Diana there. She's down injured now, but I think she's all right. For Portugal, that's Clinton. It's just a barge from the back. It's nothing that much there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. So that's Maisie Davies, the Manchester City defender that got off injured in the Denmark versus Wales game. So I hope she's able to recover soon from that. Nick says the game is done. Yes, I think unless the fact, do you know what's telling is that Sarina Wigman is on point, not making any substitutions. She wants to see this England Lionesses starting lineup, see this game out, and she must be doing it for a reason, in a sense that, as Nick Nack says, the game is done for England. They've won. They will win this, no doubt, no mistake about it. But the thing is, by not making the substitutions, you can look at it this way. It could be that maybe Sarina Wigman, the Lionesses manager, she's saying to herself, and she's told the players, I am going to give everyone an opportunity to have match time football on the pitch. So she's saying, you've won this one, just play it out. And then the next game will be the other lot who are on the bench. And a lot of them will be starting for England to play the England Lionesses. Do you know what? Let me just have a look at their schedules. And today, Saturday, I think it's on Tuesday. I don't find it. Colombia playing Korea on Monday, and on Tuesday, it's Group 3, isn't it? Spain versus England on Tuesday night. So this is what I'm talking about. So Sarina Wiegman must have the Spain. They're going. The England Lionesses are traveling to Spain. I hope they're not going to play in horrendous weather conditions and pitch conditions. Like there's an offside there for England. There. Do you remember the Arsenal away game to Real Madrid? Absolutely horrendous pitch conditions and torrential. It wasn't because it was raining. It was just the playing conditions. No professional women's football team should be subjected to be playing in those circumstances, and they still went ahead and played it. So I hope they're not going to be playing it there, and they're playing it at a better venue. And but it's on Tuesday. I was right. On Tuesday, the 3rd of June, and that is going to be an away fixture in this competition. Spain versus England. That was the one that's going to decide who's going to finish top of this table. So it will be. Will it be an away victory for the Lionesses? Will it be redemption for Sarina Wiegman's earlier loss? Who knows to see. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. 54 minutes here. England 5, Portugal 0. Well deserved. The break in first 35 minutes by the England Lionesses, absolutely formidable. They scored within the first 35 minutes. They scored 5 goals. I was going to say 4 goals, but no, it was 5 goals. Spain will beat England on Tuesday night. Alex Dixon, I disagree. I think following Barcelona losing the Champions League, and also watching the Arsenal players that are not even playing right now on the pitch going to Spain, the England Lionesses are going like this, and they're going, bring it on. I think there is a great squad in there. There is less injuries there. There is Chloe Kelly there. I can see Lucy Bronze. What an absolute engine that Lucy Bronze has, and experience that Lucy Bronze. She's in my top 4 ever best England players. Lucy Bronze, Kira Walsh, Frank Kirby, and Frank Kirby. Who's coming on? That's Lauren Hampton. She's coming off because I think she got a knock on. There's Chloe Kelly coming on, of course, of Arsenal. She's doing magnificent well. She's just picked up the Champions League. Morgan is coming off. Oh no, she's not. She's just she's just getting back. I thought she wasn't happy. Chloe Kelly comes on, and Leah Willison comes on. What an amazing experience that they all have. Yeah, Bronze is off. Yes. I think I value your point, Alex Deason. I think it'll be a great match, Spain. But I think England Lionesses it'll be a closer. I don't think it'll be a 5-0. But that's a late tackle there. Ouch. I think that might be a yellow card. I think that is a yellow card. Yeah, I think, did they give her a yellow card? I don't know. I think that might have been a yellow card. Yeah, for Clinton, yeah. Yes, it is confirmed. It was a yellow card. It was just a late challenge and caught her with the studs. But yeah, Chloe Kelly coming on for Lauren Hempt. Lucy Bronze been substituted. Letitia coming on. I do apologise. Leah Wilson did not come off. I thought she came off, but she didn't. It was Alex Greenwood coming on, and she's come on for Morgan, the defender, of course, and things are fun when you make so many substitutes. It can sort of just take away the tempo and the flow of the game, and but the substitutions, the triple substitutions by Sarina Wiegman has been made just before the hour mark. And what amazing. This is the example. Portugal do not have 3 players in their entire bench with the experience of Greenwood, of Laetitia and Kelly. They just don't have that quality on the bench. So it's the experience, the squad in there for abundance that Sarina Wiegman has available to choose from, and against the sides of Spain when they play on them on Tuesday or Wednesday, whenever it is, I think it's on Tuesday, away at Spain, it will be interesting to see how they fare on that one there. Where's my spoon gone? I'm going to have a little bit of a cheesecake here. Ugh. It's a bit of a dirty spoon, but it'll have to do. And this Chloe Kelly down on the left-hand side. I don't know why, but I've got the nibbles to have a nibble with stuff. I think there might be 2 more goals for the England Lionesses. Beth Mead is taking the corner for the England Lionesses. That right foot of hers is absolutely brilliant. Portugal clear their lines. If you can, please subscribe at Diego C. Patterson. Thank you very much. I don't even know if I'm still on 2K. Sometimes you get subscribers and sometimes you lose. So I should know how to do it. There you see, I think I've lost one. You gain one and then you lose one. So thank you very much for the 2,000 subscribers. It's happened live today, so I really appreciate that. Please keep hitting the likes. But I'll kind of celebrate it tomorrow morning if I wake up and it's still, because sometimes what happens overnight, you lose like 2 or 3 subscribers. So it's always best to just wait for a little bit. But thank you very much for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. And there is the goal. There is the third. There is another goal. Chloe Kelly, the Arsenal player, ex-Manchester City, but the Arsenal player. And Sarina Wiegman is applauding the creation of that goal there for the England Lionesses there. Chloe Kelly is just scored. She's not going to miss from there. I think that might have been Greenwood who assisted her. The 2 substitutes, they're linking up together, and what a brilliant goal there. Look at the build-up play from the centre half up wide, and it is the ball's whipped. Oh, is she offside? She might be offside though. Oh no, but there's no VAR. I think if there was VAR, that might have been ruled out VAR. It would have been tight, but because there's no VAR, it was Beth Mead. It was Beth Mead who did the assist. So I do apologise. Yeah, I think. Oh, you just can't defend like that. The positioning, the build-up play. Sarina Wiegman is just absolutely got these the Lionesses playing with confidence, with determination, and it's literally professional women football players at the top of the game, the England Lionesses, up against under-21s of Portugal. That's the way I see this match. In the men's games, you will say it's men against boys. And right now, it's the quality of squad in depth on the pitch and on the bench that Sarina Wiegman has with the selection of the England Lionesses. Beth Mead has been absolutely top draw today for the match that I've seen. So it was an assist by Beth Mead. I think also Kira Walsh has bossed it in the first 35 minutes of the first half, hence why they went within the first 35 minutes. The England Lionesses going ahead 5-0. It's 6-0. I need to change it. Hold on a minute. Let me just get the scores, because it's 6-0. Are they going to score again? I think there might be another goal. 6 or 7. Was it 6-0? I've lost count. There's so many goals. Please hit a like and subscribe. Serena's looking well. Yeah, she looks like she must look after herself. Look, make no mistake about it. I suppose if you're a club, a WSL head coach, manager, there's a lot of pressure there, and it must strain on you. And also, now Sarina Wiegman has been there with the England Lionesses. She's won everything that could be won except the World Cup with the England Lionesses. So it's a build-up play for that. It's about, I think, incorporating. There are going to be some players that will, like Mary, she's moved on, the England goalkeeper, and now Hannah Hampton is coming on. So it's about, I suppose, Sarina Wiegman enabling that squad in depth of the pool of players that she has available to select from, to move that transition of players who may be looking to retire, playing international level, and allowing the existing ones that are established and the youngsters coming through the England Lionesses England camp to feature what they can show us all in cup competitions. And a free kick here for Portugal. There we are literally about 15, 17 yards away from the penalty area. Very central, so it's going to be more difficult. Hannah Hampton has lined up her wall, so this is where Portugal might nick a goal here. Oh, gone over the crossbar, but I think Hannah had it covered in the England goal. Let's have a look. It's very central, so it just lifted. It nearly got. If the ball had a little bit of a dip, Hannah Hampton might have been a double substitution coming on for Portugal. And also now my favorite England Lioness player of all time, and I've seen her play for Chelsea against my Crystal Palace women's team live, Fran Kirby. Technically she is absolutely sublime, not just because I'm saying it, because I've seen her playing for England. Go and talk to the Chelsea WSL women's football fans what they think of Fran Kirby and what she did for them at Chelsea. She's not playing for Chelsea at the moment. My understanding is she is still a Brighton player, but she's absolutely brilliant, Fran Kirby. But she's come on now. Who's she come on for? I missed it because I was keeping an eye on Fran Kirby. Fran Kirby has come on for... I just got to refresh. Please hit a like, and the double substitution for Portugal didn't come on, so I don't know sure what happened there. I'm not sure what's happened there, but 6-0. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. Just come on for Park, yeah. In the mid in the wide area down to the left hand side. The way she holds the ball is just absolutely brilliant. I think there'll be another goal. I think we'll end up probably 7-0 this match, in my opinion. Thank you for the 12 likes, and thank you for helping me get to 2,000 subscribers. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And Nick says Serena's looking well. Yeah, she does. She well, I'm sure they a substitute for Portugal, and the Portuguese manager holding on and talking to one of the substitutes that's just come off for Portugal. She looked really upset about being substituted off, and the Portuguese manager there, Francisco Neto, holding on to her. and saying to their players, this is not because you've had a bad performance, and I know it's probably worked because it's 6-0. So he's had to make a tactical change there, but he's letting know to the players that he's substituted off. Great managerial coaching ability there by Francisco Neto, letting know those two young Portuguese players that have just come off when they're losing 6-0. And one of them was clearly distressed. I think it might have been Jessica or Caroline. No, it was. I think it was Andrea Cancito, and she was emotional because she's been substituted off as her Portuguese side is losing 6-0 to England Lionesses, and the Portuguese manager there. The Portugal manager, Francisco Neto, consoling her. And you could see the wording. I couldn't tell what he was saying to her. Obviously, it was in Portugal. Although I do speak a little bit of mucho obrigado, a little bit of Portuguese. He was clearly telling both of the substitutes that he's just taken off whilst losing 6-0 to the England Lionesses, making sure that they are not taking it all on their shoulders, that it's a team sport, and they did good things out there, but it's just a difficult match. As somebody said on the mat in the earlier on, is the physicality and the technical ability of the England Lionesses in comparison to the Portuguese side. It's literally women up against like under 18, 17-year-olds out there. And let me put it to you this way. How many of the Portuguese players will get into a starting lineup for Chelsea or for Manchester City or for Arsenal? And I think you'd be a hard call to find one. So that's the different levels of experience of players that you've got up against each other. And there's a good squad in depth of the youngsters there in the England Lionesses. They're there getting experience. They may not be playing, but they're there watching the match on. And so and a Cork score versus Shelbourne, which is Damien stuff. That's in the Republic of Ireland League. Worse for Damon. Right, big up to Steve, and big score for England, says Steve. Yes, they're winning 6-0. And is he the manager, Steve? Yes, Henry Smith. Damien Duff is the manager. I know you're having a conversation with Steve, but yes, Henry Smith. Damien Duff is the manager of Shelbourne. I think it's like in the first league of the Republic of Ireland Football League. I could be wrong. It could be like in the Championship League. I could be wrong. But yes, he is. Yeah, I have watched Frank Kirby live for England when England played at the Stadium of Light. Yes, I've probably done a watch along to that. She's good at the rest. Technically, she's just obviously she's not able to do a starting 11, but and she's been through so many things for the injuries that she's had, the personal injuries that she's had before, football related and non-football related. I think Frank Kirby has been an immense role model for women in women's football. Oh, there's a high foot there, and it's a high kick. Ouch! Somebody's just got a kick in the head. Big up to you lot in the chat, responding to each other. Please help me get to 15 likes if you can. Thank you all for getting me to thank you all for getting me to 2K subs and to 12 likes today. But so as I say, sometimes overnight you can lose subscribers because people sometimes leave YouTube or someone just doesn't want to be there anymore, so it's fine. So basically, this is a free kick here for the England Lionesses here, and it's a bit out to the right-hand side. The Portuguese goalkeeper Ines Pereira is lining up her wall there. I'm trying to see who's going to take the free kick for the England Lionesses. Oh, she's gone for goal. Oh, it hits the crossbar and the rebound. England have missed it. Oh, Chloe Kelly, you got to get it on target. Oh, I would have put money on that. I think it was Greenwood who took the free kick. Oh, that hit the crossbar. And Chloe Kelly with a follow-up. Greenwood, what an amazing free kick there. And it beat the goalkeeper. The keeper was beaten. It hit the crossbar. And Chloe Kelly coming in for seconds. And she heads the ball just over the bar. And, oh, I love this player for England. Please hit like and subscribe. Kira Walsh has come off. And Stangway, what an amazing talent there as well. Stangway, she's come on for Kira Walsh there. Yeah, great effort there, Nick Nack. I agree. Should have scored from the rebound. She didn't have time to position herself. It was more like an instinct to header. And it is what it is, I suppose. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And oh, I mean, I'm just getting messages here, left, right, and centre. Keeper got her fingers to it. Yeah, but I think the pace of the ball. I don't think if it had been on target. Well, yeah, I suppose if she got her fingers on it, then I suppose if it was on target, then it is what it is. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Help me get to 15 likes. And let me just check. You see, this is why I don't want to. If I stop checking, if I keep on checking on the subs thing, I think I've just lost another one. So that's what happens sometimes. You get one and then you lose one. You get one and you lose one. So it is what it is. But it's not so much the destination. It's just the journey. So I've really enjoyed getting to 2,000 subscribers. And as I said earlier on, thank you very much to all those people that have subscribed, that have put in comments. Thank you, Nick Nack, for that super chat. It helps the channel a lot. Get people coming in. Thank you very much. And I will put that in towards the channel. And also thank you to the content creators out there who have shouted at my channel on their live feeds and on their channels. As a content creator now, I have now realized that it takes a risk, and it takes a bit of strength to do that, to say the least. So for those content creators that have shouted at my channel during their live feeds or on their social media platforms, thank you very much. I just don't know how to return the compliment, really, but all I can say is thank you to them, and I'm very respectful of all of them. But yeah, I'm really buzzing, up to 2,000 subscribers. But as I say, tomorrow morning I could wake up and I could be back down to 1.9 because sometimes you lose some. So I'll wait for a few days and then I'll know, right, okay, I've got it. Fingers crossed. Yeah, fingers crossed. It is what it is. What's the next Substack? Is 5,000 or 10K? Well, I suppose it's 10K, I suppose, but no, I'm going to go for 3,000 step by step. And it's learning new things. And now you got 2,000 in the bag now. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. But no, it is what it is. But what an amazing performance by the England Lionesses, and what a brilliant performance by the Welsh women players who lost, unfortunately, to Denmark in the earlier watch-along that I did earlier on. Wales had scored a goal, but the referee and the lino did not see the ball go over the line in the goal of Denmark, and they disallowed a clear, good Welsh goal there. So Wales were robbed by the officiating. Absolutely shocking decisions. It is what it is, but it ended Denmark 1, Wales 0 on the chances on the game. Oh, there's a yellow card for one of the Portuguese players, and Chloe Kelly consoles the Portuguese player. Let's have a look. Chloe Kelly doing a 1-2. Oh, she just pushed Chloe Kelly off the ball with two hands and shoved her off the ball. And Capri there, Capetta, It's just one of those. It's just frustration, and Chloe Kelly just went flying, and she's just gone back to competitors. I've been there as well. Frustration. She didn't get the ball. Chloe Kelly did a 1-2 with the left back of the England Lionesses. And by the time she passed the ball, she was outside touchline, landed on the pitch on the side. A competitor had pushed her off. But it's a physical sport. This is elite football in the women's game. The England versus Portugal at the home of England football at Wembley. If you ever go to Wembley, the moment that you get near the stadium, near the entrances, you should be able to pick up the Wi-Fi. If you get there really early, before they actually let you into the stadium, with your ticket, of course, but before you actually go through the turnstiles, if you go towards the Bobby Morse entrance and just stand there, obviously you can't go in there because if you haven't got a ticket to go through that entrance, you won't be allowed in. But if you just stand in front of there, you can pick up the Wi-Fi. There's free Wi-Fi at Wembley and various locations, but you can pick up the free Wi-Fi. When you're in the stadium, there's free Wi-Fi there. Of course, sometimes in the seating areas, the Wi-Fi drops, but in the lounges and stuff like that. So big up to the Wembley Stadium for providing me with free Wi-Fi when I was there, and I've uploaded the FA Cup vlog. Please go and check it out. Thank you everyone that has liked it and watched it, and also I've done the parade. I've still got to upload the Aston Villa semi-final vlog, but I wanted to do it in reverse order. I did the parade. Then I did the FA Cup victory over Manchester City. I still got to do the Aston Villa semi-final vlog. But at the moment, 80-minute mark, England 6, Portugal 0, and a very, very good performance by the England Lionesses. Even before they did the substitutions, they absolutely deserve that performance there with a 6-0. Great support from the away Portuguese fans. They are waving their flag. Let's see this, Arsenal fans. This is the Portugal national women supporters there at Wembley, and they are creating an atmosphere at Wembley. This is the Portugal away fans, and they are supporting their women's side. They're losing 6-0 against England Lionesses at Wembley, and they are creating songs. They're cheering on the Portuguese side. They are supporting their players. And Ian Wright said live on TV whilst commentating at the Emirates, for whatever reason, he said, not quoting his words, but he said basically the Arsenal fans just don't create an atmosphere at the Emirates for their men's side. So this is an atmosphere. The players losing there for Portugal. Oh, she just got chopped up. I think Beth Mead. Oh, is Beth Mead already on a yellow card? Oh, Lord. Oh, I hope she's all right. I hope she doesn't get sent off. She's just left her a trailing leg there. So she might get a yellow here. Ooh. I hope she doesn't get a yellow. And earlier on, Denmark 1, Wales 0. England 6, Portugal 0. And I mean, as soon as I found that Diego's channel, I knew it was something a bit different as usual, Guff. I tend to, that's what I've tried to do, Nick Nack. I've tried to, don't get me wrong, I've learned from other content creators, and I've taken notes and been inspired by other content creators. But I wanted to do something just slightly different, and to see how it goes, and to see if I enjoy. If I don't enjoy doing it, nobody out there is going to enjoy doing it. And if I get 1 or 2, but to get to 2,000 subscribers, there's not a lot. I'm not trying to give myself a Blue Peter badge because I've already got one. But it's not a lot of people out there that can say that they've got to 2,000 subscribers and just done their own stuff. Without somebody else coming in with a bigger channel following and being live with them. I haven't done anything like that. And I'm just content to just do my own stuff. But okay, you already got a Blue Peter badge? No way. Yeah, I got it from Biddy Baxter years ago. Biddy Baxter. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. England 6, Portugal 0. Is it a gold one? No, it's just a standard one. I should have asked for the gold one. And here's the England Lionesses. There's a shot. Oh, what a great save by Ines Pereira there, and that is Beth. No, it was Beaver Jones. Is she still on the pitch? No, that's it is. I'm just checking. Sure, yeah, she is still on the pitch. Oh, that's a great save to the inner post. Well, good goalkeeping by the Portuguese goalkeeper, keeping herself and protecting her inner post. And well, no, I was not on the Blue Peter show, but I did appear on the Roland Rat show and on TVAM. I sang as a youngster, Silent Night before Christmas on my own. So I have been on TV before as a kid, but I've never been able to find the clip for it. If anyone can find it, I'll be much appreciated. But I think it was because I was so young at the time. I can't remember what it was. It was either, I think it was TVAM or the Roland Rat show. And I sang Silent Night, and I sang as a carol singer, but I was on my own. I sang it on my own. And I've never been able to get that clip back. But I've not been able to find it on YouTube, and I can't contact TVAM because TVAM closed down. That was based in Camden Town. That's all closed down. So I've not been able to find the footage of me. It must have been 1980, 83, 84. No, about 84. I was very young, and but yeah, I've not been able to find how. I don't know. I don't know exactly a knick-knack, but I was under teens there, so just under teens. So, but I've not been able to find a clip back. But I have sang on TV before on my own, just before Simon Cowell came on the scene. I should have done Britain's Got Talent. Yeah, no, I can't find it. I've tried putting my name, TVM, Roland Rat, Silent Night. I remember singing Silent Night. I sang the whole carol on my own. And I remember the next day at school, all the parents, when I went to the school, obviously, I was just leaving primary school. And they were going, oh, there's the little boy on TV, says man. You copied that off Alan Parrish. What did I do? I met former presenter Peter Duncan years ago. He was telling rude jokes, said of him, don't be so bloopy. Yeah, they don't make shows like that anymore. Or maybe they do, but obviously I don't watch it because I'm not a youngster of that age. If you're new to the channel, please keep hitting the likes. Brilliant performance here by England, 6-0 against Portugal. Alan Partridge. Not seen him much on TV lately, I have to say. But I do know, I think he does live in North London somewhere. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. It looks like it's going to end England 6, Portugal 0. I guess the Portuguese players will be saying, come on, ref, just blow the whistle. I need to go and have a break. But I think it's just that first 30 minutes by the England Lionesses, literally within 35 minutes, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, within 35 minutes, they had scored 4 goals, if not 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It was 5-0 within 30 minutes. Within 35 minutes, it was 5-0. And now the England Lionesses now need to just they've won the game. They don't need to pick up yellow cards and suspensions here. Beth Mead is on a close. I mean, I think she might be on a yellow card already. No, it's just Clinton who got the yellow, but she's been substituted, I'm sure. Or maybe she hasn't. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Diego said, I think it was Peter Previs in the joke. if you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 15 likes. And this is an excellent performance. Will there be a consolation goal for Portugal? I don't think they have enough quality to get at Hampton. I don't think still. Hannah Hampton, the Chelsea WSL goalkeeper and England Lionesses #1 goalkeeper. She is the England #1. It's like literally, she should be. I think she deserves that position now, and she will grow on that position. I don't think she's. I think she's earned that. I don't think she's the England #1 goalkeeper now because of default, because of course Mary Earps retiring. I think she has earned. I think Hannah Hampton has earned that. But the fact of the matter is, she still hasn't won the Champions League with Chelsea. So I'm sure that it will be something. I think the only thing. I mean, of course, we all know that when England Lionesses won the European final, they Mary Earps was the goalkeeper for England. Serena Wigman. This is the first match on international for the Lionesses that Serena Wigman has put out without Mary Earps since her retirement. And Hannah Hampton, I think, has done a magnificent job. But to be fair, she's not been. Not many questions have been asked of her, but I think she's on merit the best England goalkeeper that Serena Wigman can select. And Ajumang, also she's also available, of course, in the goalkeeping selection. But they usually have a third goalkeeper. I can't remember who the other third goalkeeper is. Let me look at the. I don't like looking at stats, but let's look at it. England has not had to do any saves. Hannah Hampton has not had to do any saves. Like literally. Although from Portugal, there's been no shots on target, and so you know, Hannah Hampton has not really had to make a save, like literally. But that's the hard work of Kira Walsh, in my opinion. In the first 35 minutes, working alongside the likes of Park and Clinton, and just off the field and on the ball, just giving the distribution up towards Lauren Hempt, Beaver Jones, and to Beth Mead. And what an amazing first half the England Lionesses have had, in my opinion. Within 35 minutes, they were 5-0 up against Portugal. With that said, as somebody said in the chat, as I've mentioned before, the England Lionesses don't just look, they are the real deal. They are elite women professional football players against this Portuguese side that is a growing side, it's a developing side for Francisco Neto, but the Portuguese players look to me like under 21 level, and there's no disrespect because the under 21 levels there's an amazing pool of players coming through, but in physicality and technical ability and experience, it's a hard chuckle there. The Portuguese players are just a little bit below par, and there's some rush tackles going in right now. They just need to the game's done. It's 6-0. We're in the last minute of the third minute of minimal injury time. There's no need for any late lounges and tackles. And there's two players coming towards together, and they're coming together. Oh, Leah Willison is not happy there, and she's really reacted. Really, oh my God, the captain of England. She's saying, and the referee's gone over to calm her. To what's going on here? I don't think she knew anything about it. Let's have a look. Oh, she's not happy about that challenge. Oh, heads here. Both of the heads went towards each other. They both tried to headbutt each other, but they didn't make any contact. Had there been contact between Amado and there was no. This is what I'm talking about. We're in the last minute of injury time, and that's it. Timeout. And Serena Wigman. I would like to see the camera zoom into Willison. Don't mess with Willison. She's just like, do you know what I mean? But bit afterwards there. But this tells you how passionate the England Lionesses and the Portuguese players are. Look at Lucy Bronze. She could barely walk down the steps. She's like, oh, I can't move. And yeah, well done, the Lionesses. Absolutely well done. This England scarf, I got it at the Twin Towers there. And even in their last minute of injury time there, Williamson, the Arsenal captain, England Lioness captain, she's she wasn't having any of it, and they're all. The camera should zoom in to see if they're going to sort of shake hands. All done six by the 6th of England. Yes. Brilliant hat-trick from Beaver Jones. Absolutely agree with that, Nick Knack. I think who do we give it to? Who do we give player of the match? To me, it's for 3 players. Beth Mead, Beaver Jones, and Kiri Walsh as well. That 35 minutes, they were just on a different level, on a different class to Portugal in that first 35 minutes. You got to give it to Beaver Jones because, in my opinion, you're at home, you're playing for England, for the England Lionesses, and you scored a hat-trick. They've got to give it to her. I mean, how many times in your career as a professional, how many times playing for the England Lionesses at home at Wembley are you going to score a hat-trick? And at home at Wembley, a competitive match as well. And Aji Beaver Jones, yeah, I'm going to give it to her. I'm not even doubting about it. You got to give it. She's got a hat trick, and she's playing for England and at Wembley. I agree with Nick Knack there. Player of the match. Well, I don't know if that's what you're selecting. Player. Oh, helps if I can get player of the match. Player of the match. Did you might not tape it? Not in those early days. It was in those days we might have had Betamax or VHS, but yeah, no, we didn't do it. No, we didn't do it. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you're, yeah, no, my parents didn't do it then in those days. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C Palace. If you are new, oh my God. I'll have to dig around about. If you know, you know. It doesn't matter. It's okay. So England have won 6-0 against. So let's go back to the table to see where they are and whatnot. 6-0 against Portugal on Tuesday at 8 p.m. I think it is on Tuesday at 8 p.m. It is Spain versus the England Lionesses. Serena Wigman. Will she start with the same lineup, or will she start with? We still had the likes of there's so many players that were not even on the bench for England. So Alicia Russo, she wasn't even on the bench. She wasn't on the starting 11. Could she start with Stanway? Could she start with Nikita Parrish? Could she start easily with Letitia? She plays as a captain, of course, herself. So, but I don't think she'll be starting ahead of Williamson, in my opinion. Could she start with Frank Kirby? I don't know. Probably. I don't think she will, but she might. I think against Spain, Hampton starts, Williamson starts, Lucy Bronze starts, Kira Walsh starts, Beaver Jones starts, and Beth Mead might not because she doesn't deserve to, but she might be used. I've noticed Serena Wigman start with Beth Mead as a substitute against the better sides as a sort of a plan B, and also with Chloe Kelly. So it could be that Beth Mead and Chloe Kelly might be on the bench against Spain. But it'll be interesting to see. I'll definitely try and do the watch along for that day, but it depends. Hopefully we can put in another good performance against Spain. Yeah, I think it won't be easy, as Alex Dixon said earlier on. He kind of feels that maybe Spain might win that one. A very, very, very great performance there by. So I've done Denmark. There's the table now. So England are on 10 points. Spain are on 12 points. Portugal are on 4 points. So the top two teams qualify. So England and Spain are going to qualify anyway. And there's Beaver Jones. I think she has been given player of the match, and well deserved for her for doing so. Beaver Jones there. Yeah, she's so difficult to defend. I remember Hayley Nolan and Alison Swaby. She got sent off against Chelsea in the FA Cup, and then Hayley Nolan got in trouble because she told the referee that she made the decision wrongly, which Hayley Nolan was absolutely correct on. I mean, it's like, oh my days, some of the refereeing decisions, I'm going to put it politely, it's just taking the bubble against when it comes to the decisions against the Crystal Palace women's team in the WSL. Like, oh my days. But it is what it is. So that's hold on a minute. Denmark versus Wales, and do you know what? I haven't even put any information about this match in the description. That's how bad I've been. She was clinical with her finishing. Yeah, I'm going to give it to Aji Beaver Jones, and she's actually buzzing. She's smiling there. She's just been interviewed there by ITV. Big up to ITV for doing the commentary there, and there's more to come from her. But of course, this is against Portugal, so the England Lionesses will know. There's Beth Mead there with Greenwood there. Those two might be on the bench come Tuesday night. So we'll have to wait and see. There's Anita Asante. I'm glad they're using her as a pundit on women's football. I love what she has to say about women's football. She talks about women's football. She doesn't take it to any other issue. She's brilliant. I'm glad that she's getting a shot at commentating on women's football. Portugal are a terrible team. Yeah, I agree. I think technically they're there, but the best way I can describe it, not being polite, just being direct and being honest about it, the technical ability of the England Lionesses is a top international women's side today up against a Portugal national side with good technical ability, but they are on the under 21s levels, if you like. So under 21s, elite. Portugal are building their foundations and building momentum, building up the skill level to get up to where England Lionesses are. The England Lionesses are trying to win this competition, the UEFA Europa League competition. They're trying to win the Euros. They're also going to obviously try and win the World Cup as well. So that is where they are. That's where they are, winning competitions. But there's a long way to go between now and then. As we saw earlier on, sadly, there was an injury to one Manchester City player, Maisie Davies, and that's just what's put a dampening feeling for the football that I've watched today. Yet again, another professional women football player there being injured. because of UCL. But what brilliant goal celebrations there by Aji Beaver Jones there, and there's competitions for places all around the park. But for me, in defence, in midfield areas, and in forward attacking players. And I also like the way that the England Lionesses, when they do have to defend, the wingers and the forward players, some of them track back to put in a shift as well. And I think that's so important. They have Spain, Italy, Belgium in the group stages. Yeah, I think this is I think this might be the last home match. And then the last match is against Spain. I was reading a bit about Chloe Kelly, and I saw this report about her recently that she's kind of reaching to a point where it's possibly it's not just the physical but the mental that it drains these players. She's reaching to a point where she just needs to have a bit of downtime. And remember that she's just won the Champions League with Arsenal. She's just had I think a successful WSL campaign with Arsenal. They've qualified Arsenal for the Champions League alongside the champions of the WSL, of course, Chelsea, and of course Manchester United. It's Manchester City who missed out in the Champions League allocations, and today they've got another injury in defence. It's just like bad medicine keeps on coming on big amounts when that happens sometimes. And good pressing off the ball there, you can see, not allowing the Portuguese players settle in with the ball. And I said it during the first half and the second time, the technical ability of the England Lionesses to, when they receive the ball, they don't have within 5 to 10, 15 yards at times, anywhere near, no one near them. If you do a circle around them when they receive the ball, that's not just a coincidence. That's working on what they do in technical areas in their training, not just for England, like splits, but also for their clubs. Hopefully we're speaking at the right time. Yeah. I think not that I'm an expert of winning trophies, but Crystal Palace do trophies. I don't think it's consistency is important, but it's how I think you finish, and as you peak during the cup competitions. For example, I'm going to mention in the WSL, for example, Chelsea, they started a bit. They had a few wobbles, but then they finished stronger. But it's because of the squad in there. But if you look, for example, in the men's game, Crystal Palace. Oh, there's Ruby the Champs. She's been interviewed there after the match. Big up to Ruby. Go and follow Ruby the Champs, a Liverpool supporter, but she's also a YouTuber. Oh, I'm going to send a message. Oh, I don't know her, but on Instagram, congratulations. She's just done an advert there for Google straight after the England Lionesses. So well done, Ruby the Champs, there on the TV doing her work. She's brilliant. I came across Ruby the Champ, not personally, but as a subscriber on the COP TV, the Liverpool content channel. Big up to everyone there from the COP TV back in the day. They have Spain, Italy, Belgium in the group stage. Hopefully we are peaking at the right time. Nobody will want to face us for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't think anyone would want to face sides like, oh yeah, what happened between Germany and the Netherlands? I think Germany won. I think Germany are playing well. So let's just quickly have a look. I am going to have to look at the end results today and break it down. I'm just going to have a look to see if there is actually any other match ongoing right now. France versus Switzerland. France versus Switzerland. France are winning 4-0. Oh, I should have went straight into that. Israel won away at Estonia 3-0. So well done today. Colombia beat South Korea in the early hours this morning, but that was a friendly. There is a friendly between Paraguay and Ecuador. What's the time? If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get to 15 likes. And what's happening tomorrow? Schedule wise. Well, let's not. Yeah, Germany won 4-0. I think Germany. Oh, unlucky Scotland lost. Oh, unlucky. What happened there? Oh, they can stay half time. It was 0-0 against Austria, and the Scotland. Let's have a look at the Scotland lineup. Where there, Cuthberg. She was. Unlucky there. Hold on a minute. Let me just get to Scotland. We have got. I'm sure of it. Finland. I know, I got it wrong. I thought we had a Scottish player. Denmark. I know it's Republic of Ireland. Abby Larkin. Yeah, sorry. Wales, we had 2. But unlucky the Scottish side, they lost 1-0 against Austria. And oh man, they got to half time 0-0. So it's one of those. Yeah, hello, Nick Nack. Yeah, exactly. That's how bad I am as a content creator. Hello, probably one of the biggest matches. Oh, Serena Wiggin has been interviewed there. The thing is, I can't put the sound because I will read out what Serena Wigman, because they'll put it live. Thank you, Nick Nack. Yes, how silly of me to forget. Tomorrow night, there is. I'm wondering if I should stay live for the internationals women's, but they're friendlies. Those Brazil versus Japan. No. Not sure if the Jamaica game against Nigeria is going to go ahead. We're still waiting on that. Alison Swaby, massive thank you for doing the selfie with me last season. Thank you very much. United States versus China at 22:30. Remember that tomorrow, as Nick Nack says, I'm going to put that into the chat. Absolutely go to the channel, please. See, this one lets me pin it, but it just doesn't let me pin the super thing. Or maybe I'm just like so dumb. No, it doesn't let me pin it. How do I say? Some messages, such as potential, may not be visible. I don't know, but thank you very much, Nick Nack. I don't know how to pin it. Oh, I'll give up. I just give up. Why is that? What's that? All about UCL tomorrow. Why is that? Jamaica, Nigeria. If you're talking about that, I have known that the funding for the women's national side, the Jamaica game. Yeah, I thought you were talking about that though. There's always been a discord, and I'm putting it very mildly, very diplomatic. How they're not called the Jamaican women's football side. They're called, as you probably know, the Reggae Girls, and they are absolutely brilliant when they play representing Jamaica, the Reggae Girls, and their captain is our current captain at Crystal Palace, Alison Swaby, and what happens is, as an outsider looking into how Jamaica is run by the Jamaican Football Association, there's always been a discord between the team, the managers there, and the Football Association with Jamaica. I don't know if that is the case this time. It's still, I still don't know if it's going to go ahead, and I'd like to do the watch along for that, because Jamaica against Nigeria is going to be a brilliant one to do. If that one doesn't field, then I might do then United States versus China, I suppose, or Brazil against Japan, but that'll be in some mad hours. If you know, you know. Yeah, the Jamaica game. I haven't seen. Normally, when there is a complete breakdown of working things out between the coaching staff, the players, and the people that run the football association at Jamaica, they do an Instagram post, and then you can read it and you can see it. It comes out from both ends. One version from the Jamaican Federation, and also another one from the players themselves. But I think financially, my feel of it is that the reggae girls are not financially. They don't get paid. Sometimes they don't get paid well, and I'm like, they're representing the nation. There must be a way to find funding for that to materialize as a no-brainer. So so something's to do with that, perhaps. And let's not forget that you've got to get all the players in from around the world, travel them in. You've got to play the doctors, the physios, the nutritionists, the staff behind that puts it all together within the national side. It all costs money, and that's not even to mention what you're going to pay as a salary to the Jamaican women football players, to the reggae girls. So there's always been, it's always come up. You know what? I'm going to try and find out. Let's try and find out. Is because I wouldn't mind doing a watch along to that. Is that Jamaica versus Nigeria women's. You know what? Hold on a minute. Is it a friendly or is it competitive? No, it is a friend. It might not go ahead because it's just a friendly. It's not a competitive match. But they've even women's match. Okay, here we go. Oh no, it might happen. It might happen. It's on the 31st. Hold on. Oh, is it at Bradford? It is happening. It's got to, because they're already lining it up. It's on Sky Sports. Right, let me just go to Sky Sports. Sky Sports is a reliable source. It is going ahead. So there you go. It is. Jamaica versus Nigeria. So I'm just going by what the information that I had at the time. It is going ahead at, I mean, the players are in town. Like, oh man, I wish I could afford to go and watch that. Oh, that's going to be packed out. There it is. This is Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. It's a friendly though. It's not a competitive match. Jamaica are on a bounce of 3 losses to Venezuela, Ecuador, and Mexico. And I think he is going ahead, because I think if he weren't going ahead, I don't think Sky Sports will make that kind of a mistake. Sky Sports are quite reliable. And Nigeria are actually playing really well. They recently beat Guyana. The battle of the jollof rice. I'm only going to mention that name twice, that type of food twice. I mentioned it once. If you live in South London and you've tasted jollof rice from Guyana, and you've tasted jollof rice from Nigeria, if you're an outsider like me, don't get in between both of those two arguments. Just don't get involved. In fact, I don't even know why I'm mentioning it. Just don't do it, because you're going to lose. But watching, I have to say, football fans from Nigeria and watching fans from Guyana and debating who has the best jollof rice, it's absolutely brilliant to see. And I recommend it to anybody. If you come into across those conversations, just stand by the sidelines and just eat the popcorn and just watch it between both of them two. It's brilliant. Both are amazing. I'm not going to say which one's the best jollof rice. If you know, you know. But it's a fact. On Sky Sports, the previous match, Nigeria beat 2-1 Guyana away. They drew against Zimbabwe. They won against Rwanda. They lost against Mali. And then they won against Ghana at home as well. So Nigeria doing well in the women's national squad. But as you know, in the men's squad, the men's side of Nigeria has just fallen way from where they used to be back in the day. And do you know what? I don't think even Nigeria is going to the World Cup next year. I think Guyana might be. I think I'm right in saying that. It's going to be mad. It's going to be things. But Damo, I have just found out that it is going ahead, and it's tomorrow at 5 p.m. Right, so let's look at this. Let's look at this thing, because I am going to do this. Yeah, don't get in between the jollof rice walls between Guyana and versus Nigeria, because just stand by the sidewalk and just watch it. You live to live another tale. Yeah, thank you, Damo, for making me sure. I've got the information in the end from Sky Sports, but it's just on the BBC. It just says to be confirmed. But for me, I saw some clips of them outside the because what it is, if I had the time today, I mean, I was even late for this. If I wasn't doing anything today, I would have been at Brentford, because at Brentford you can go there early. And Brentford, if you ever go to Brentford for a football match, and even if you're not going into the stadium, I will say this, you get very close to the players when they arrive and to the celebrities. I nearly asked a selfie for Baddy the Paddy, the Liverpool UFC fighter, but he was with his little one and with his family, and I was thinking about cut a house for a selfie, and I thought, you know what, just leave him alone. I just let him walk right past me, and I thought, you know, just leave it. It's great to see him though. But you get really close up to the celebrities when they come into the main entrance. But you've got to get there early before the Brentford games. And I'm not talking about half an hour before kickoff. I'm talking about a good 2 hours, 3 hours before kickoff. And you can get very close. I recommend that you stand between the main entrance and where the players come off the coaches and they walk into there. So you're in between both of the two sections, and you can get close as they come off the coaches into the Brentford Stadium. And then when that's done, you can just turn around and you can see all the celebrities, all the famous people coming, walking into the main entrance at Brentford, and you can ask for autographs and selfies. But I just have a rule that if I see a celebrity with their family, and especially with little ones, I just back off and just let it be. It is what it is. And but yeah, so you can see them all there. So but you can do that. So any of you content creators out there, if you want to do videos, if you have time to spare, and it's easy to get to the Brentford store, to the Brentford home match, you just get the tube to Chiswick. Get off at the tube station on Chiswick, come out the tube station, lick a left on Chiswick High Street, go to the roundabout, walk underneath the flyover, the A4, and then you're there. You're there at the Brentford Stadium. Bish, bash, bosh. That's an easy one to do. That one you can get close to both celebrities and to the players' arrival, both the home players and the away players. That's Brentford. So if I had nothing to do tomorrow, I'd probably love to be there, or even you could probably get tickets. I don't think that will be sold out, because Brentford has got quite a good capacity, but that's going to be packed. That's going to be packed. Oh man, there's going to be so many celebrities there for Jamaica versus Nigeria. Boy, it's going to be brilliant. But that is tomorrow at 5:30. So is it on Sky Sports, or I don't even know. Oh, hang on a minute. I've actually got a link up here, and you can see what's going to be live tomorrow and where and whatnot. Just bear with me, people. I'm going to put it in the link. There it is. So how do I do this? So if I do that, copy, there, the link that I've just put in there for anyone in the chat, if you want to know, I'm just going to test it before you do click into it. It's live football on TV. I use that quite a bit, and it's quite reliable for live football on TV, and it gives you like a heads up. It's quite reliable, and so you can see what's available and whatnot. And so you don't go around checking over. There's also other stuff for other sports as well. I use that as a template to sort of look to see what's going on and whatnot. I think it's so I don't know if that helps anybody out there. Monday, but that's Monday. What about Saturday then? Oh, I don't know. Monday, 2nd of June. So they're only doing Monday. So that's not really talking about tomorrow, actually. That's talking about the next week. I need to do some because anyway. Right, there you go. So the link above is it's a guide, a link above. It helps to know what is live and where. And where. I hope it helps people out there with that. Right, okay, so I'm going to come back into it. I'm just going to quickly go into it. I need to find out my schedule for tomorrow. Oh, my God. Thank you very much for 12 likes. And I'm going to check to see. Yeah, I shouldn't do this because if I check every 5 minutes if I'm still on 2K, I'll be disappointed because someone might leave. Please subscribe if you're new. Thank you for the new subscribers this week and last week, and thank you for getting me to near enough and thereabouts to 2,000 subscribers. I remember that I've uploaded the FA Cups blog. I still got to do the semi-finals. I've still got to do so much work on that. Wow, over 300 watched it. So that's quite big for a 2.5-hour vlog. I think that has to be one of the longest vlog I've ever done. I don't think there's anyone done a longer vlog than that, 2.5 hours. But it was scenes, man. It's a final, man. We won the final, man. We won the FA Cup. And over 500 have watched the FA Cup Winners' Cup. Thank you very much for doing that, for watching that, people. I really appreciate that. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Hold on a minute. Oh, I can't get this to work. Is it still okay? Yeah, I think it is still okay. Right, before I look at the scheduling, because what I'd like to do is I do need to change later on the thumbnail, because I would like to put some of the Welsh players that played on the thumbnail. I only had time to do the England players and one of the Portuguese players, and if you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. Please help me get. I can't believe I'm saying this, but I've already got to 2,000. So please help me get to 3,000 subscribers. Thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers. That's amazing for me. Right. So I need to try and find out what's going to happen for tomorrow because it's getting late now. Let me just respond to this message. Oh. Yeah, is it still okay? I think it's still okay. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace. What I'm going to check is, where's my phone? Oh, I've just lost it. Idiot. Is there match of the day today? Because of the football, I don't understand. Oh, thank you for liking the stuff day. I appreciate that. Well done. Molly May Sharp was actually commentating. Well done. She was commentating for BBC Sport. Brilliant. Molly May Sharp's amazing for Crystal Palace. Yeah, she should get on there. Well done, Molly May Sharp. Absolutely love that. BBC, please sign up Molly May Sharp to do match of the day. I'm all for that. I'm going to put them there. Yeah. I'm going to put well done. More of the same, please. Well done, Molly May Sharp. I mean to press that one. Red and blue. How'd you do this? Oh, there. Mike. Yeah, well done, Molly May Sharp. I'm going to share that. I think that's brilliant. I'm so happy she's been able to do that for the BBC. Big up to the BBC for letting Molly May Sharp do commentating on the BBC Live. Well done. I'm going to share that. I think that's brilliant. If I can get the thing to work. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego C. Palace. Right, I'm going to put into the description before I sign off the lineups, and I've got to put all the goals. I haven't done that. The men were actually playing today, and they beat. It was 3-1. Jamaica. Oh yeah, that was earlier on. I didn't cover that. Jamaica 3, Trinidad and Tobago 2. And let me just have a look at the lineups here. Let me have a look at this because I am intrigued to find out because they haven't put the substitutes. Dwight York is the manager of Trinidad and Tobago. I don't know why they call it. I don't know anyone that calls it and Tobago. Everyone just says Trinidad in South London. I'm sure of it, but it's called. I mean, the country's name is called Trinidad and Tobago. But anyone that I've ever heard of from those neck of the woods, they always just say just Trinidad. Anyway, but the manager for Trinidad is Dwight York. So anyone from the Premier League, you should know that name. If you know, you know. Steve McLaren is the manager of Jamaica, and I can't see the substitutes. But that ended Jamaica 3, Trinidad 2. Palmer, Burrell, and King scoring a 90 minutes plus injury time penalty. So it was 2-2 at 90 minutes, and Jamaica won it. Brave referee to give. Referee was Samuel Barrot, but Samuel Barrot giving a penalty there to Jamaica. Trinidad fans will be fuming with that. Fuming. If you know, you know. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. Right, let's have a look here. Please help me get to 250 likes if you can in the chat. And right, that's all gone out. Okay, so let me try and get. Oh wow! Thank you for all the views tonight. I don't normally get anywhere near 1,000 views, but thank you very much for doing that. And thank you for getting me to 2,000 subscribers, everyone out there. I really appreciate that. Although I wake up tomorrow morning, it might drop back down. So it is what it is. It's all good. Right. First of all, I'm going to upload all the lineups for tonight's matches. Make sure everything is there correctly. And then I'm going to look at my but before I do anything else, I just want to have a look on TV. No, I thought there might be another match. What was I thinking of? Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm just going ahead on the BBC or ITV to see what not is going to happen tomorrow. 7 o'clock, there's nothing there. I could do something different and do a watch along for the gymnastics at 12 o'clock. I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't really know anything about gymnastics. Sorry, I don't know. Well, that's a long thing, man. This racing, I haven't done ever watch along for racing, so I could do that as well. It's something different. I'm trying to look for some football for tomorrow at 2 o'clock. There is some rugby league tomorrow. I might do that. What time does that start? 4 o'clock. Oh, I might do that, you know. But you know what? I might do that, you know. Rugby league between because that's on the BBC too. Leeds versus Wakey. The last time I did a rugby league watch along, the Manchester United goalkeeper Andre Onana was sitting in the stadium watching on with his family, probably just having a day off from, I suppose, the madness that the Manchester United fans and the Manchester United football players have had this season. But he was there. He was there watching the rugby. So, oh shit! I can't believe I just did that. I just dropped the phone on the charger where it charges. That's so stupid. I can't believe I just did that. I just dropped the phone with the charger in it. It's okay, but it's on the carpet, so it's all right, I suppose. I just hate it when I drop my phone. Right, just bear with me. Oh my God. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And yes, I can confirm that Liverpool have landed Frimpong. Just dropping a like somewhere else. Okay. Where are we? Yeah, so that I might do that tomorrow. Okay. Formula One tomorrow qualifying, but this is going to be the highlight surely on Channel 4. That is at 8/7. I can't clash. You know what I mean? I can't. It's got to be Formula One tomorrow. Okay. I think I'm getting it. So, right, let me just get a drink because I'm thirsty. I'm just trying to figure out my schedule for tomorrow. So basically, obviously, tomorrow at 8 p.m. Remember, everybody, tomorrow night at 8 p.m. is PSG versus Inter Milan, or Inter Milan versus PSG, depending on who you may want to win the Champions League or whatnot. And then after the Champions League final finishes, it's an 8 p.m. kickoff. So that will probably finish all with extra time. Let's just say at 10 o'clock. An hour and a half later or 2 hours later at midnight, that is when the transfer window officially opens. Although, you know, everyone's talking about transfers already. So if you're a Liverpool fan, if you're a Manchester United fan, if you're a Crystal Palace fan, if you're a Manchester United fan, Tottenham Hotspur fan, a Manchester City fan, Newcastle fan, a football fan of any Premier League side, of any Champions League side that's just been promoted into the Premier League, the transfer window opens 2 hours after the match finishes at the Champions League. So I'm going to probably stay alive this time tomorrow night. The Champions League final will be finished, but make no mistake about it, an hour and a half from now, but tomorrow night, on Sunday morning, bish bash bosh, I'll tell you, the transfer window is wide open. So I'm going to be checking the account of people like Fabrizio Romano and also Sky Sports and anybody else out there that does reliable live transfers, not just in the WS, not just in the Premier League, but also in the WSL. I think that also the women's transfer window opens tomorrow at midnight. So not tonight, tomorrow night, Saturday night. So let's get into it. Let me just drop a like over there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. If you can help me get to 15 likes, what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to update. I'm going to put my fingers in my ears till knit is close. Till listen, I'll tell you something. I'm telling you, Crystal Palace fans, be expected to see Newcastle United coming. It is close. This is close. Listen, man, Crystal Palace fans out there, be under no illusions. Newcastle United already started sniffing around Mark Gahey already. Okay. If other deals don't land for Newcastle United, for Liverpool, for Manchester United, for Tottenham Hotspur, they're going to come knocking on wood because of the amazing performance. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you're new. I don't know if you can still see me. What I'm noticing is that sometimes when the computer, the fans kick in to turn down the temperature of the computer, the link goes down. So I don't know if you can see me live. I hope you can. So I've had to, you've gone invincible. Hopefully you can see me again. Oh, Lord. Please refresh. Hopefully all will be okay now. And flying a mug of coffee mug. I've noticed that whenever the computer overheats and the fans kick in, I tend to lose the drop. So hopefully you can all hear me. Oh Lord. Hello? Yeah, I think that sounds okay. Right. It should be okay now. Right, let's stop rabbiting on because I'm rabbiting on and it's coming up to midnight and I've got to get up early tomorrow as well. Right, quickly. So let's get back to order. The first match, it was Denmark versus Wales. And okay, watch along. That was Friday, 30th. This year's flying by. It must be because Crystal Palace landed a silverware. I swear this transfer this year's just flying by, and I don't know why it's flying so fast. It must be because Crystal Palace have landed silverware that the year is just ticking on by. I want to enjoy my moment. I'm flying on a high because the Crystal Palace, the two Ducks there, even at Wembley, we're still celebrating because we won the FA Cup. You know, we don't move like the Arsenal fans. I mean, for goodness sake, even the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're celebrating their stuff. Do you know what I mean? Friday, the 30th of May, we'll talk 2025. Watch along Friday the 30th of May 2025, and then I'm just going to put this into the cut copy. I'm just going to quickly tidy it up because that's what I need to do. That was the first one, so it's Diego C. Palace, Crystal Palace there, and then let's just put football. This is not going to work, so let's just do hashtag love hashtag Uefa. Why not? Let's put Uefa thing in there. There you go. So I'm putting that in there. Hopefully you can all hear and see me all okay. If not, then literally I'm talking to myself. But it is what it is. Please help me get to 50 likes if you can. In the description, I've just put the title, Denmark. Right, let's do first. It was so first it is how do I do this? First is Denmark. Live and England live. UEFA Nations League. Okay, that's good. Right, so then I'm going to put Denmark have lost the 2 games game, and then I put and then there's Denmark lineup. And then there's subs, and then versus Wales. Actually, I should put the score lines. It is 1-0 to Denmark, and then Wales, and then there's news about Wales. Fishlock returned, but I just don't know. They should have let that goal go in for them, man. They got robbed, man. Wales got robbed, man. They got an equaliser there, and they you know what I mean. I don't know. And how are UEFA competitions and not have got goal line technology? Never mind the offside, but goal line technology. Just have goal line technology. It can't be that difficult to turn the switch on. You're at Wembley. Even there was no VAR even at Wembley. It is what it is. So maybe it's just there's a cost incurred over that. You have to obviously organise. You've got to pay for this equipment, for the people to be in place, and all that jazz. So it's not as straightforward. So that is Wales information. I haven't put the goal scorer. So goal scorer for. I'm just putting this in here now. Goal. What minute was it on? 48 minutes. 48 minutes. Goal. Denmark. Oh my God, I can't believe it. I've got to do all this for the England game, man. And they scored all those goals. I'm going to be here all night. Denmark. Denmark. And it was their captain. And she was on a yellow card as well already. If you know, you know. Maybe she should have had 2 yellow cards. No, that had been a Crystal Palace player in the WSL. We would have had a double yellow card and would have been sent off. If you know, you know. Anyway. But I just think, I mean, I don't know if Wales would have won that game, even if they would have been given that goal, that should have been given there because it was a goal, the ball over the line situation. Denmark had lots of opportunities to win clearly by 2 or 3 goals, but don't deny, do you know what I mean? Taking liberties on the Welsh team there, and then so goal. Assist, but great performance there from the Welsh players, but they are bottom of that table there, so now they've just got to focus on the European qualification campaign separate to this competition in the UEFA Women's Nations League competition. So goal is no, I should put in here Denmark goal assist. So there, I've done it. So I'm happy with that. I don't think I need to put anything else. Oh yeah, I haven't put the name of the managers. I'm just going to put the name of the managers for Denmark. I don't think it hurts to be, if I'm going to put the whole hog, let's put the whole thing in there. I will come to the chat if there is anybody there, but I'm just want to tidy this up. It's the only way I know how to tidy things up. So, if I can see, where is it? There, Denmark manager Andre. It was Andre. I'm going to attempt to say the man's surname because I'll butcher it. I need to learn how to pronounce the vowels in Danish language first. Okay, and then now I'm going to do, of course, it's Rian Wilkinson, the manager of Wales. She got robbed, man. You know what I mean? That should have been a goal. Whether they would have won the match, I don't know. But don't deny, you know what I mean? That was a goal. That was a goal for Wales. The commentators said it live. It was a goal. Even at half time when they debated, they were like, come on, man. That's a goal, man. If there's no goal line technology, you got to give it, man. If you're not certain that it has not gone over the line, you got to give the goal. Absolutely shocking. Anyway, I'm just still bitter about it. The venue was a place called Nature Energy Park. It was an old school stadium because you can see behind the goals on both ends there was no seating, it was all standing, there was just bars there. So if you go to an old school stadium, and there was no red cards, and so just coming right, full time it was Denmark 1-0 Wales, and then half time it was half time. It was 0-0. Well, it shouldn't have been. It should be in 1. No, stop moaning about it. No, I'm not moaning about it. I'm just saying, well, should have been given a goal. Damn tea leaves. That's what they are. It's referees. If you know, you know. Anyway, okay, that's that. That's enough. And then the second game now, I've got no information about the England game. What was I doing? What was I? Oh, I know what I was doing. I was probably just eating pizza and cheesecake. That's what I was doing, but I was just hungry. I hope I turned off the oven. Right, okay, so let me just save all that work before I lose that. All right, yeah, big up Nick Nack. Go and rest. Thank you for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Go and rest. Thank you, Nick Nack, for holding on. You don't have to, Nick. I'm just tidying it all up. And tomorrow it looks like my order of play will be a combination of quickly Formula One, rugby, and then leading on, of course, to Champions League, PSG versus Inter Milan in the Champions League, and then that links up to the midnight, and that's when the transfer window opens. So Crystal Palace fans out there, beware, because there's going to be Manchester United fans, probably Tottenham Hotspur fans, Liverpool fans, Manchester City fans, you name it, even Arsenal fans. But I just don't think any of the Crystal Palace players would want to go and play under Mikel Arteta. Go and play for Arsenal and the club. Yeah, I don't see why that will be a problem, but it's just a manager there. The man just don't win nothing. So it's about trophies. So watch out, because this time, tomorrow night, we're going to be leading up to the transfer window opening up. So Crystal Palace fans, beware out there. There's going to be interest on our players. Why? Because we do trophy. Crystal Palace do trophy. We do trophies at Crystal Palace. We don't just do trophy. We do good celebrations at Crystal Palace, at Selhurst Park. We do. Your defense is terrified and sees so far. Yeah. Your defense is terrified and sees so far. Did you see that goal scored by Ebrieze in the FA Cup final? That finger-licking right foot shot of Ebrieze. Do you know what I mean? Did you see that cross from Daniel Munoz? It was tasty as well. It tasted like an empanada with ají. If you know, you know. It was brilliant. Then your defense is terrified. It seems so far. Listen, I'm still on a high. I'm still on a high. I don't care. It might be a few days later, but at Crystal Palace at Selhurst Park, we've made Wembley our second home. Look at that. I've even still got the balloons flying about all over the place. Oh, man. This is what we do, man. At Selhurst Park, we've got the best match day experience. We've got the best food, the best wine, the best beers. We've got the best pies there. Do you know what I mean? At the Emirates, there's no atmosphere there. And if you go to Old Trafford, they've got a problem with the mice. There's too many mouse droppings, even in the VIP lounges. If you know, you know. It's all absolute C's at Crystal Palace. We do celebrations. Did you see the ultras, the Crystal Palace ultras at Wembley? Did you see them at Selhurst Park? We got the best fans. We got the best. We got the best football fans in the Premier League. So I'm still buzzing from it. But anyway, so tomorrow is going to be a combination of Formula One, rugby, I think in the afternoon, and then I've covered up my Jeeps. Let me just put them there. Sorry, guys, I've covered them up. I'm still celebrating about the final, man. Come on, man, we've got to celebrate. But this year's flying around too quickly. All right, so let's quickly get the information about the England game. Thank you very much, Nick Nack. Please go and rest well. And I'm glad you put a comment. That means you can see me. Replace comment. Thank you very much, Nick Nack, especially for all your comments, and not just because of the super chat, but for your comments and support, and everybody else, Damo, 1168, everybody in the building. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. What I can also confirm is that oh my God, right, let's go into the England game now. I can't believe I haven't done nothing on it. Okay, let's get on with it. Let's get on with it. UEFA Nations League, League A Group 3. There it is. Okay. Let's just back. It won't take me long, and then I'll quickly do. I just hope none of the Crystal Palace players are linked to anyone. I want PSG to win comfortably tomorrow, because I've been hearing whispers, too many whispers, that they've been scouting Jean-Philippe Mateta, and if a club like that comes in for JP, it's just going to break my heart, man. I don't even want to think about it. Nah, man, we can't lose JP, man. If we lose JP, I think Crystal Palace should go in for Victor Gyökeres. We're going to get money for JP. Get Victor Gyökeres. Because if he don't want to go Arsenal, and he don't want to go Chelsea, and he's not sure about going to Manchester United or even Tottenham Hotspur, make a bid for Victor Gyökeres. If we lose JP to PSG, man, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I don't even want to wake up next week. I want to enjoy my moment about winning my FA Cup. Anyway, let's get back to this. England. So it was England 6-0 by 35 minutes. The England Lionesses had scored 5 goals. 5 goals. Kira Walsh bossing it in the midfield. If you know, you know. Portugal. Full-time result. Half-time. It was 5-0. 5-0. And it was obviously at Wembley. It's too hot in here, man. I don't want to open the windows because then the mosquitoes get in. I need to get one of those air conditioning thing. It's just too warm in here. So venue, Wembley Stadium. It doesn't say. Right, goal scorers. So let's do quickly. England. England goal scorers. England goal scorers. Where do I start? There were so many of them. Oh my days. Angie Beaver-Jones. I think she got player of the match. Big up to the ITV crew, and big up to the BBC for letting Molly May Sharp do the commentary on the BBC. So well done, Molly May Sharp. I want to see more of her on TV doing her thing there. She's brilliant. Well done, Molly May Sharp. That's wrong, man. That makes sense. Angie Beaver-Jones, she scored 3 goals, and then Lucy Bronze. Yeah, that's what I got it wrong. Okay, let's get that right. I don't have to put goal because it's obvious that it's a goal. Do you know what? I'm going to remove these there. That looks better on the optics, as they call it. If you know, you know. Just rounding up in the description, people, if there is anybody out there. The goals, because I should have done it, but I was eating pizza and eating cheesecake because I was just hungry. There's nothing wrong with watching your football and enjoying your football while you eat. And if you've got an issue with that, then you need to get out from the rock that you're living underneath. If you know, you know. But the England Lionesses absolutely bossed it within 35 minutes. They licked 5 goals past Portugal, a very good side, but it's like under 21s up against, and even the England Lionesses didn't have all their best players, or not. I mean, there's so many best players that they've got. This is England versus England goal assists there. Okay, that's better. Of course, that was Lucy Bronze, and then Jay Park, and then Leah Williamson. Did you see Williamson at the end? Nearly headbutting one of the Portuguese players. I mean, there was going to be scenes there. It was going to be UFC settings, you know, cage fight, grappling and low blows and eye pokes and all that kind of thing going on there. But I ain't even joking. They were in the last minute of injury time, and Leah Wilson still wanted to have a little piece of somebody. She didn't take it too kindly how she was tackled. And she was like, you know, I think she felt she was indicating that she was tackled too hard on her thigh. You know, a piece of meat nearly got licked off. And she was like not having any of it. If you know, you know. And Leah Williamson is like, you know what I mean? And then like, they nearly headbutted each other, but there was a space between them. So that's why none of them got actually yellow carded or red carded. But had they been head in contact, because they both went to headbutt each other. But I got to say, man, I would have put my money on the Arsenal player Williamson. And then someone went across and just separated them. And then 5 seconds later, the referee blew for full time. Mead and Chloe Kelly. Why have I got Chloe Kelly there on 62 minutes? Have I done this wrong? Lucy Bronze assist on 26. Park on 29. Yes. Leah Williamson on 33. Beth Mead on 62. So why have I got Chloe Kelly in there now? No, I don't need Chloe Kelly because she scored. I'm doing the assist, not the goal scored. All right. Okay, it's done. It's done. Okay. And there's no goals for Portugal, and there was no sending offs. Right, there you go. I've saved it. Thank you very much, Nick. Yeah, definitely have a good one. So in the description, I have just saved it. You can see that I've put in what I've done first. Denmark versus Wales. Well done to all the Crystal Palace women players that featured there. And then I've done England versus Portugal, UEFA Nations League, Diego C. Palace, and then some description there of whatnot. And then Denmark manager, Denmark versus Wales. And then the Wales manager. And then you've got Wales. I think maybe the computer's overheating. It's just like fighting with each other. Oh, I see what I've done here wrong. Okay, and then there's some description there about Denmark. And not sorry, of Portugal. Denmark, I should say. And then the full time. I've done the goal scorer for Denmark, the Denmarkers goal assist. Do you know what I'm gonna put the thing about the I have to put it in because it's Stewart's inquiry. You know what I mean? Denmark Wales should have been given a first half goal. That's a goal. There you go. Even the professionals commentating, they're saying that's an absolutely goal for me. Absolute terrible decision there. Well done, Elise Hughes, for the time that she was on the pitch. Absolutely brilliant. That was on 21 minutes. I'm going to put it in there because that was a tea leaf situation. Wales were denied a goal there, a clear goal there. Even the professionals commentating on the match, live and at halftime and after full time, they're all saying, hello, that should have been a Wales goal. 21 minutes. Teeth. Huge chance was putting for a goal. Let me just put this in here and then I'll move on. I haven't moved on from that goal that was denied for Wales, but it is what it is. No, I'm just being real about it. Listen, if it wasn't a goal, I'll say, look, it's not a goal. But that was a goal for Wales. I mean, they may not have gone and won it, that match anyway, but no. It's a refereeing decision there. Underline, they couldn't do their job properly. The referee was a lady called Katerine Campos. And she's just like, she didn't see it. She didn't even think about, oh, has it gone over or not? She's like already had in her mind, oh, unless the ball actually hits the net. You know what I mean? No. Anyway, I'll stop mining. Right, okay, so that's done. I think that's a goal. Okay, leave it at that. So then I've done that. So go back to the England game. I'm literally sweating here. I don't understand why the room's so hot. Don't have the heating on. Maybe it's just a warm night. Okay, so quickly. Okay, what have I missed? Do you know what? I don't even think I've done the lineups on the description. Oh my God, I haven't done the lineups. Are you kidding me? I haven't even done the lineups in the description. Okay, let's do it. I know I've put it in here somewhere. Oh no, it doesn't let me go back. Surely I put... Oh, it doesn't let me go back. Oh, I know it won't let me go back because I refreshed the stream. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. And thank you very much for that super chat earlier on. It was Nick Nack. Thank you very much for doing that. So I need to find it. I'll read out what the England lioness has said, and also what Serena Wigman has said. I need to put the lineups in the description in the I haven't done it. Okay, let's do it. Stop mining. Let's do it. I've got to put the lineups in the description. I just feel it's unprofessional not to put at least the lineups in the description for the teams that have featured. What are you going all the way over there for? That's the goal. Oh no. But thank you for all the likes and all the new subscribers this week and last week. I've reached 2,000, but it could be that in the morning I wake up and I'm gone back down. It happens and it's okay. It's not the end of the world. But thank you very much for getting me to that milestone. The next challenge will be 3,000 subscribers, I suppose. There it is. I found it. If you are new, please subscribe at Diego C. Palace. I don't know if I'm going to have enough room. Why is it doing that? Right, England lineup. Versus Portugal. Please keep hitting the likes and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you happen to still be there. I'm just in the description. I'm typing in. I've got to at least put the lineups in there. I feel bad not putting the lineups for the teams at least in the description. I've put it in the chat, but then the chat's gone because of the I had to refresh. I think it's just a warm day today. I don't know why. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe. Oh, Portugal subs. There we go. There we go. Copy. God, this is taking forever. Right, Portugal. There it is. Right. So I've done that. Let's just tidy it as and then this one now I can cut subs. Serena Wigman. I've done this. Why have I got it twice? Oh. Okay, I understand. There are changes for Portugal's side, and then also and Serena Winner makes 3 changes. And then England, I can cut this one because I've done the England lineup up there. I still haven't done my hashtags and my tags. Oh, my days. I'm so far behind this. I'm so... Anyway, it is what it is. Cut. Okay, so I've done that. Let me just save that work. Please keep hitting the likes. If you can help me get to 15 likes, that would be amazing. I don't blame you if you... Ah, dear. Oh, wow. Thank you for all the views today. That's mad. I don't normally get that many. But thank you very much. Wow, I've never had that many views. I've got to update the thumbnail because it's not accurate to what I've done today. But thank you very much. Okay, let's have a look. Right, where are we? Oh my God. Right, I've done that. The next thing I need to do is I've done the goal scorers. I just need to do the managers. Come on, this takes so long. And then I'll do my schedule for tomorrow. And then quickly, one quick gossip into transfers of today. And maybe that might be breaking in. I've got to check on Fabrizio Romano. I'm sure everybody out there is checking on Fabrizio Romano before they go to bed, and Sky Sports and reliable sources of what's going on in the transfer window. This is one of the things about the transfer window. It just does your head in. It's just, it is what it is. I'm sure all of us, the first thing that you do in the morning when you wake up, before you even brush your teeth, you're just refreshing the phone to see literally what's happening in the transfer window, what Crystal Palace players have been linked to go by somebody else. You know what I mean? That's what you do. It's just mad. I just want to enjoy my FA Cup, but now the transfer window is going to start tomorrow after the Champions League final, because on Sunday morning at 12 o'clock in the morning after the Champions League final, tomorrow night, the transfer window opens on the 1st of June. If you know, you know. Right, so I've done that. So let me just put that in there. What I'm going to do, I need to get the... I need to go and get the... See, look, I think I've lost the subscriber. Oh, I don't know. It is what it is. Right, let's go to content. Oh no, it's the wrong one. What was the so let's go to here, I suppose. I'm going to put in the hashtags. Copy. Where's the control? Okay. All right, I'm going to put that in there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to Diego's. Oh my God, it doesn't fit. Are you kidding me? Why did I put it in there? That's the wrong place to put it. Oh my God, I'm just so bad at it. Right, I've put in all the hashtags. I'm going to put some other ones because obviously hashtag Wales, hashtag Denmark. This is what people need to understand. When you do content creation, you've got to do all these things in the background. And other people might have other people doing it for them, but I have to do all this stuff. I'm not complaining, I'm just telling people out there, content creators have to do a lot of stuff before they do go live. And I should have done all of this before I went live, but because I was too busy thinking of my stomach, I needed to get the pizza going and the cheesecake going. If you know, you know. Wales, Denmark. So I haven't done any of this stuff, so I'm just updating it all. Because otherwise, when I switch off, that's it, man. It's done. England. Who else was playing today? Portugal. 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 There we go. Portugal. Hashtag. There isn't a hashtag for Serena Wigan. Okay. Just leave it there. Okay. I think that would do for that. Tags. Have I got any tags in here? I've got Crystal Palace women. What about the Uefa competitions? For the women's match there, Women's World Cup. Let's look that in there. I need to sort out my playlistings. They're all over the shop. All right, that too. Okay, and then I need to. Is there any tags in here? There's no tags. I haven't put any tags. How mad. Where's the tags? There. Let's just copy those ones and go over there. And then there. There's the tags in. I'm sure it makes a difference. I think because that's why I've got more subscribers. So I like to think it does. Have we got England in that? Let's put England. England. Oh, there's no more room. It'll have to do. That's what I'm going to do. That's the tags. I couldn't put. I wanted to put the countries in, but it didn't let me. There's not enough room. Okay, I've done that. Okay, so that's done. Did I do the managers for England and for Portugal? I don't think I did. No, I didn't. So I'm going to go and do that now. Just read out what the manager said and then go into the last thing there. So, of course, the England manager is Serena Wigan. man. Congratulations to her and her England Lionesses, to her staff there. What a brilliant first 35 minutes. I mean, do you know what I mean? You can't doubt that, innit? They were absolutely brilliant that first 35 minutes, or throughout the whole thing. England manager Serena Wigman, and then Portugal manager was Francisco Neto. Unlucky to him, but he's got young players. You know what I liked about the Portuguese manager, that when he made his substitutions, you can see how distressed the Portuguese players when they were being taken off, and at that time they were losing 6-0 or 5-0, and they were emotional. The Portuguese players were like feeling it, and he grabbed them, each one, not grabbed them, but he held them by the shoulders, and he said to them, probably in Portuguese, look, you've done really well out there. This is a very good England side, but you should be proud of what you've done for Portugal. So not consoling them, but actually telling them, you've done a shift out there for Portugal. And okay, we're 6-0 down, but, you know, players learn from those experiences, playing against very, very good professionals that the England Lionesses have. So I like the way he was talking to them as he substituted, and every single one he took off, they were all obviously upset and emotional because they were losing, and the way they were losing, and respect to him. So that's Francisco Neto. The way he, I don't think he was consoling them. He was just probably telling them in Portuguese, "Now, listen, you're Portuguese players. Head up. You've done a shift out there. Okay, it hasn't worked out today against England at Wembley, but you should still be proud that you've played for Portugal." You know, we'll come back again. Tomorrow's another day, sort of thing. So respect to him. I think that's what he was doing. So that's a good sign of a good coach and a good manager. He just needs to get these players at Portugal with a bit more experience and more energy there, and later on in other competitions, I'm sure they'll do better. But yeah. Okay. Match officials quickly. I don't know if this is even well. I'm just going to put the referee. I'm not going to put anything else. And then that's it. And then I'll do the schedules, and then the rumours, and then that's me done. I'll find a match. Match official. Referee. I'm not going to put the line notes. It's not worth it. It's a lady called Frida at Wembley. And then the referee for the other match quickly. Oh, God, I'm tired. I'm just going to put the referee. A lady called Katerine. She didn't see the Welsh girl. That was a goal, man, for Wales. All day long. It's a teeth, man. Okay. Save. Okay, I think I finished. I haven't broken down every single goal for England, but I've just written the names and the goal assists. I'm not going to go into that because it's just I'll be here until beyond midnight. But well done, all the teams that featured tonight. Denmark 1, Wales 0. Proud of the Crystal Palace women players that played for Wales and for Denmark. But Denmark won 1-0. It could have ended 4 goals for them. Wales did score, but it wasn't allowed. The ball was deemed that it hadn't crossed over the goal line. I thought it was the professionals commentating on the match. During the live match, they said that was a Welsh women's goal. So it should have been, going into halftime, should have been Denmark 0, Wales 0. We didn't count. And in the second half, Denmark started like they started the first half. Good intensity on set pieces, throwing everything at Wales. And Wales made a defensive and midfield error allowing the Denmark captain Harder to score the first goal, assisted by Holmgaard, and that he ended 1-0. Denmark won, Wales 0. But great football match to watch as a neutral. I was back in Wales. Unlucky Rhian Wilkinson. Great Josie Green. Lily Woodham, although she's gone back on loan away from Crystal Palace. But also great to see Elise Hughes starting for Wales. And gutted that she couldn't score, but it is what it is. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C. Palace if you are new. And okay, I think that's it. What am I missing? I've done the description. I've done everything in there. I've done the tags. Right, let's have a look. Schedule for tomorrow. Well, I'm going to go into Sky Sports. Big up to Sky Sports. F1 schedules. And tomorrow, of course, is the Spain Grand Prix. Oh, my days is an early start. Oh, my God, my head hurts. I'm going to have to start with the Formula One tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. Days, are you mad? Practice. The practice 3 starts at 11:30. The qualifying starts at 2 o'clock. There's no sprint race. So the qualifying actually starts tomorrow at 2 o'clock. So say I start 1:30. Let me just type this down because I'll forget. So tomorrow. The reason why I'm doing Formula One is because it gives me lots of views. And also I enjoy Formula One anyway. But it gets me a lot of traction, more so than if I just do a Crystal Palace match. It's just mad. It's just how it is. Tomorrow, Spain, F1, Spain, tomorrow F1 is Spain. Tomorrow F1 Spain is practice. Shall I do the practice? Okay, let's just put in here. 3. It starts at 11:30. And qualifying is at 1500. And of course, the Grand Prix is the next day on Sunday. So, Senora. Oh no, is someone linking that Senora? What? Is that a player or is that something that I just don't? It's just I'm too late to think about it. Senora. There you go. Is that a good night, or is that a player that's been linked to Crystal Palace? Can't think. Mash up, man. It's a mash up thing. Okay, just bear with me. So basically, tomorrow that is happening at 11. 3 o'clock is the qualifying. I'm taking this off Sky Sports. Okay, now let me just go and check the thing, because what it is, I get good views from Formula One and rugby, but that's going to be a mad thing, because to do rugby league, Formula One, and then finish off with the Champions League, and then finish off with the transfer window opening, I'm going to be knackered. Say no. Listen, man, don't come with that street talk to me, man. Listen, from my neck of the woods, man. I see it coming, man. Listen, we're gonna have to take it out to the car park. If you know, you know. Allow the car park. Next time you see me walking down the sidewalk, you'll better step on the other side. If you know, you know. In my neck of the woods. Listen, this year's flying by, man. It's flying by. I need to enjoy my FA Cup. It's mad. The transfer window opens this time tomorrow. The transfer window will be open. The Magpies, the Newcastle fans, the Manchester United fans, the Tottenham Hotspur fans, they're going to be knocking on wood at Selhurst Park trying to sign our players. It's going to be scenes, man. Okay, let's get on to it. Let's stop moaning. Okay, so I know PSG Inter Milan tomorrow is at 8 p.m. 5 o'clock, as Sky Sports said, is this it? There it is. Jamaica versus Nigeria. It's 5 p.m. So I can even do that. If I could see it, is it going to be on Sky? I don't even know where I can watch that. But if I can catch that, I might do. So let me just put in that. Yeah, go have a good rest. So 5 p.m. 5 p.m. It's Jamaica. I would like to do a watch along for that. McLaren, who's the manager of Jamaica, up against Dwight York. Lock up your daughters and your wives. Just saying. Come on, it's Dwight York. You know what I mean? If you know, you know. Jamaica versus Nigeria. Do you know what? If I had loads of Nigerian international shirts and Jamaica shirts, I would actually go to the Brentford Stadium and stand outside, and I will sell them. You will sell them all. Sell them for £100. They will buy them. Now, maybe if you do that way, that mean you might get beat up. Jamaica versus Nigeria. It's a friendly. Is it a friendly? I think it is a friendly. It's got to be, isn't it? Yeah. So that's another thing that I could do tomorrow. If you're watching on playback, please keep hitting the likes. And if you're watching live, please help me get to 50 likes if you can. So that's another thing that can happen tomorrow. So literally 11, and then do the Formula One, and then the other one, which I saw, which I'm going to go and check now, is Rugby League schedules. There it is. Leeds Rhinos versus Wakefield Trinity, and that is going to be live on the BBC. So I could do that, but that's at 4:30. I don't know. You don't know. The each half on Rugby League, it's 40 minutes with them, and there is no added time. When the hooter goes, that's it. It's the end of the half. But what happens in Rugby League is that they can stop the clock, and then something happens, like video referee and all that. So it can be a longer half that way. They do stop the clock, and then they can track it back. Leeds Rhinos at 4:30. So 4:30, 5:30, 6:30. I might do the rugby 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, and then UCL. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I don't know where the Jamaican Nigerian match will be, if it's going to be live somewhere. Where's the thing? How do I find that out? Oh, please keep subscribing and hitting the likes if you can in the chat. Thank you for watching all my vlogs of the FA Cup. That seems to be going up and up. So thank you very much for doing that. That's mad. Oh. Mhm. Mm. Right. Okay. I'm going to call it a night now. I've had enough. Yeah. Okay, so that could be it. Now, I think I am going to do the okay, let's check. It will be here. I am going to do the I'm sweating. It's so hot in this room. I just don't want to open the window because it's just all the bugs come in. Where's the guide? Okay, here we go. So all elite wrestling is on now. Dynamite. Is this live? Don't know. Oh, that'd be interesting to watch, but no, I've got a long day tomorrow. I'm just checking one thing, guys. And then I'll call it a night. Yeah, good. It's nowhere near midnight, so that's okay. So tomorrow, when does the rugby start? It's got to be around 4 o'clock, surely. There it is, Rugby League, Super League. And that is at 4 o'clock. So I think I'm going to do that. Plan of action tomorrow is 3 o'clock qualifying. That'll be done. Boom, boom, boom. Because it's Q3, Q2, Q1, and that will be done by 4 o'clock. At 4 o'clock, bounce over to the 4:30 kickoff between Leeds Rhinos versus Wakefield Trinity. I'll do a bit of that, and then I will do after that. I will be mindful of the Jamaica versus Nigeria at the Brentford Stadium, but I have no idea where I would watch that. I think that might be on Sky Sports or TNT Sports. I don't know, because it's just a friendly. It's not a competitive match. That's Steve McLaren up against Dwight York, who's the manager of Nigeria. So the reason why that's in the Brentford Stadium is because that will sell out. That's going to be scenes. I wouldn't mind to watch that. But anyway, so I'll do the watch along for those for the rugby league. So 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, that will finish. And then after that, maybe have a little break and then start on the Champions League. PSG versus Inter Milan or Inter Milan versus PSG. And then after that, transfer window. Yeah, that's what I'll do tomorrow. Okay, so thank you very much to everyone in the chat today. and that might be because I'm then on Sunday I might do some more rugby league. It depends how the day goes. Okay. Please hit a like and subscribe at Diego C Palace if you are new. 5p Jamaica. So that's that done. Okay. Last of all, I'm going to go into transfer rumours or transfers. Oh, please don't let there be any Crystal Palace players linked to that. Let's go into it. Arsenal was still interested in Sesko, of course, Benjamin Sesko. And apparently Manchester United may be open to offers for Kobe Mainoo if Bruno leaves the club. But that's not a really good source, so I'm not going to go into that. Please don't let it be anything. Good. There's nothing there about Crystal Palace players. Yes. They're all staying at Crystal Palace. Yesterday, also, Newcastle United, a few days ago, sniffling around, trying to see if they can get Mark Gahey again. Give me a headache, man. Just trying to see if there's anything interesting here. Oh, this is quite interesting. According to TalkSport, French forward Christopher Nkunku will leave Chelsea this summer. And apparently, he may just jump over from the Fulham Road over to Tottenham Hotspur. Chelsea player leaving Chelsea, going over to Tottenham Hotspur. I can't think of players that may have done that before. Did Glenn Hoddle play for Tottenham and Chelsea? Oh, I don't know. Probably not. Oh, I can't remember. I'm trying to think somebody that made the jump from Chelsea to Tottenham back in the day. I can't think of one. No one springs to mind, but that would be unusual, but who knows? Sky Sports saying Paris Saint-Germain have joined Manchester United and Chelsea to sign the midfielder Franco Mastantuono, a midfielder. He's only 17. Oh my God. Where's he from? From River Plate. He's not Premier League ready. That's a gamble, man. But anyway. 17. What is it? Is he big? Germany winger. This has been offered. As long as they're going for somebody out there instead of my Crystal Palace players, you know. Okay, so the winger for Bayern Munich, Lino Sane, looks like he might be staying there, according to Sky Germany. I can't see anything there on Crystal Palace, which I'm glad to say. Good. That's what I like to see. Okay, I think that's done. I'm going to quickly check on Crystal Palace because I can't see anything there. What's next? Thank you very much for all the views today. I'm just going to quickly one last check on transfer rumours for Crystal Palace. Please don't let it be any. Crystal Palace. I'm sure we're all doing this now. If you know, you know. Oh, I don't even want to look. Um, okay, good. There's nothing there. Yeah, apparently there's talk about Ebrieze talking to Crystal Palace about extending the contract there to just weigh off any potential bids from the likes of Tottenham Hotspur or Manchester City or anybody else out there who may be interested in there. It was announced by Crystal Palace that Jeffrey Slupp is going to leave. Thank you, Jeffrey Slupp, for signing my shirt. Not that one. This shirt here. Jeffrey Slupp, you signed my shirt. Thank you very much. Not the end of this season, the season before, of course. Thank you very much for doing that. And good. Transfer Eagles. Just check this one here. What's going on here? There's some players that they've been linked to. No, I allow that. I allow that. There's nothing good there, man. Okay, I'm going to wrap it up now. I'm happy with that. Thank you very much, everybody. I'll try and do. Tomorrow's going to be a long day. At a lot of football. I'm going to be doing a mixture of Formula One, rugby league, keeping an eye on Nigeria versus Jamaica in the Brentford Stadium. It's a friendly. And then from that, after the rugby league, so Formula One, rugby league, and then going on to the Champions League final, PSG versus Inter Milan, or the other way around. And then when that finishes tomorrow night, the ramifications of that, how does it affect transfer window? Because the moment that the Champions League final finishes tomorrow between Inter Milan and PSG at the Bayern Munich Stadium, within an hour and a half of that final finishing at midnight tomorrow, this time tomorrow, the transfer window opens on the 1st of June. And are we going to see Fabrizio Romano saying, here we go, boom, this player's going there, this player is not happy with this club and wants to leave, all that kind of jazz? Are we going to see Sky Sports doing some breaking news, TalkSport, all kind of people talking about transfers? How is that going to affect my Crystal Palace? Please don't let that affect my victorious, because I'm still on a high. Crystal Palace won the FA Cup. I'm still happy, about it. So please, the transfer window, just don't give me no shock. Don't shook me up. So yeah, I'm just looking to see what happens tomorrow. And they won in Hong Kong. Manchester United have won a match somewhere in Hong Kong. I'm not sure who against. And how they even got the energy to be playing competitive football? Any team after the season have been in the Premier League and European football, they must be knackered. But I suppose they get paid big money. I suppose. Anyway, it is what it is. Well done to the England Lionesses. Angie Beaver-Jones getting player of the match. 6-0 against Portugal. Very good performance from the Portuguese players, but they don't technically have the ability, squading depth that the England Lionesses have. Hannah Hampton has taken the realm of England Lionesses' #1 goalkeeper. I think she'll do magnificent well. I don't think she's a substitute or a second-rate goalkeeper. I think she's top class. I think she'll do very well for the England Lionesses, and she'll establish herself in that position in goal for England. But she wasn't tested. No shots on target from Portugal to the England Lionesses today. It ended England 5, Portugal. England at 6, I should say. Portugal 0. In the other match that I did a watch along, it ended Denmark 1, Wales 0. For me, Wales should have been given a goal in the first half. I think the ball went over the line. The professionals commentating on the BBC, they were like, I think that's a goal. Hello. But it wasn't given. And also whether they would have won Wales, I don't know. They had some good moments in the first half and in the second half, but the start of Denmark in the first half and in the start of the second half was telling. There was a defensive mistake by the Welsh midfielder and the defender. They just crossed each other, miscommunication, and Denmark scored their winning goal. And so it was one of those. And feel it for the Welsh women's team. I'm happy that Elise Hughes started, and she had a good run out there. And all the Crystal Palace women players that played for Denmark and for Wales, but it ended like that. So okay, let's just have a look at this. I have to, because tomorrow's a massive game. So well done, the England Lionesses. And unlucky the Scottish women as well. They lost, I think, today as well. Paris Saint-Germain. Oh, yeah, no, I was going to read it out, and I will before midnight. I want to see what Serena Wigman had to say. I think I will read it out because I think that's important. It kind of gives you like a mental stamp of what happened there. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe at the AFC Palace. Just round it off, and I've just said a minute ago what the plan of action is for tomorrow, given time allocation. But it will be Formula 1 followed by Rugby League, then keeping an eye on Jamaica versus Nigeria from Brentford Stadium. It's a friendly. That's going to be sold out. And then after that will be the Champions League final, PSG versus Inter Milan. And then after that, the transfer window opens. I am going to read out what Serena Wigman said, not the players. So England boss speaking to ITV. Big up to the commentary on ITV. I like the lineup of the commentators that were talking today for ITV. Big up to ITV. And when I don't like the commentary from a broadcaster, I call it out. It's like, it's not good enough. Do better. I'm very fair on my comments when I have to be. But Serena Wigman speaking to ITV on the returns of Hempt, Greenwood and Stanway, she goes on to say, no, it did not surprise her because I know how hard they have worked on how much they have done to come back. Of course, it's a setup and it's a very good that we can build them now. Our Nations League, now you want to win, but at the same time, it is a preparations for the Euros and they need meaningful minutes. And that was on Hemp Greenwood and Stanway because they're returning from injury. So well done them all today for the performances that they've done for the England Lionesses. Serena Wigman goes on to say, you have made decisions, you have to make decisions to win, but when the team does so well and you score so much, then it's easier to sub than when it's really tight. You sub to win. That doesn't mean I wouldn't have brought them on because they were ready anyway. But it's really nice. Yeah. So Serena Wigman, they're putting the distinction that doing the substitutions is one thing when the team is doing so well, scoring lots of goals. But also there's a difference between that situation and when the team is just literally neck and neck with their opponent, and the substitutions are supposed to have to be a bit more focused and meaningful in the sense of how the game is developing. I think that's what she's trying to get to. There's two distinguished when you're winning 5-0 up to when you might be 0-0 or even behind a match. The substitutions have to be for a more particular reasons. Serena Wigman on speaking to ITV goes on to say on the high press against Spain, she goes on to say, Serena goes on to say, when we played Spain, we were when we played Spain here, meaning Wembley, we dropped a little deeper. So we're going to review this and then make final decisions. Spain is so tight on the ball and so smart. So you have to do that really well. We have not made that final decision yet, but I'm really happy how the team did today. And that's Serena Wigman on ITV. So basically, she's comparing the levels, if you like, from Portugal. No disrespect to the Portugal national team, they did what they could today against them, the England Lionesses at Wembley, but the levels of squad in depth, starting lineup, Spain versus Portugal. Spain is like it's levels, it's different, it's a different kettle, it's a different kettle of fish there. You know what I mean? So Serena Wigman pointing out how in the previous game, the England Lionesses at Wembley against Spain, they were dropping a bit too deep, and it's not their forte. Just that transition from defense to attack is what it's just literally it's undefendable when the England Lionesses must be going up against their opponent at pace. One-touch football, crossing the ball in, boom, goal. It's so difficult. So the England Lionesses weren't doing that against Spain at Wembley last one. So that's what she's playing. But she's saying that she hasn't made a decision. How is she going to be there? Is it going to be that versus Spain on Tuesday, the England Lionesses are going to play deep as they did the last match? We all know what happened there. So are they going to change it? Are they going to try and play? Make no mistake about it. Spain ain't going to allow the England Lionesses. Every time the England Lionesses in the first 35 minutes, Kira Walsh pushing the ball there, linking the ball through the lines out front. They ain't going. The Spanish players know how to close off the ball, the intensity and the build-up play of the opponent. Portugal weren't, unfortunately, at those levels today. So the time on the ball that the England Lionesses had today, they're not going to get that time on the ball against Spain. Make no mistake about it. So it's going to be great to watch. And this is what Serena Wigman said. It's a lead up to the Euro. So it is what it is. On the side dropping off, Serena Wigman says they dropped deeper because they really wanted to defend the goals. So then when you still need to run in behind you. You need to keep moving the ball quick and really tight on the ball. The pockets were really small. Sometimes we didn't have that. When you get sloppy, they can go into the counter, and that is not what you want. So Serena Wigman, they're very conscious of the way that what I just said about 3 minutes ago. Spain can off the ball, the intensity, closing down the ball, and then boom, the way that Spain can transcend that transition from defense to attack. It's not something that Serena Wigman wants to allow Spain to do next Tuesday when they travel out to Spain for that match. At the moment, Spain are above them in the table. yeah, I'm looking forward to that match, and hopefully I can do the watch along for that. Serena Wigman on ITV goes on to say, of course, that is what we wanted. You go back to business and you want to show on the pitch. It is an important game, and we want to do well in the Nations League. We want to keep in the running to win it. We need a win, and it's really good to see the team showing up like this. Serena Wigman goes on to say it to Sky Sports, to ITV Sports. I do apologise. I get it one day. There are always things to improve, but it's a good score line. We started really well. They played in one shape, and then 3-0. They played in another shape, and we adapted really well. We wanted to defend from front-footed while they had a lot of players up front, and we did that really well. On the second half, they dropped off really deep into a 5-4-1, so the spaces became smaller for us, and then the goal we scored was really good. It was harder to find the space. Yeah, I would go on that, and congratulations to Aji Beaver Jones. Yeah, I gave her player of the match. But definitely Kiri Walsh bossed it as well in that first 35 minutes or so. Okay, I think that is going to be it. I'm happy with that. Yeah, 6-0. Okay, so that's the plan of action for tomorrow. Wow. Okay. Thank you very much, everyone. Good night. Have a safe night. Thank you for the 11 likes. Thank you for getting me towards the 2,000 subscribers. Don't know if I'm still got there, but it could still go down overnight. It is what it is. Thank you very much for getting me to that mark. Thank you for all the people that have subscribed, liked, commented, put super chats. Since I started doing content creation, 2,000 subscribers, and a massive thank you to the YouTube content creators out there that has shouted out to my channel in their live streams and in their socials. You know who you are, and if you've done it and I'm not being made aware, please let me know, because I don't have, for example, Twitter and stuff like that. But if you have done it, please let me know, and then so I can say thank you. Nothing more. But yeah, thank you to everybody out there, and big up to Crystal Palace for winning the FA Cup. Come on, let's get more silverware. Tomorrow is the Champions League final. Who's going to win it? PSG or Inter Milan? Who knows? Thank you for watching. Good night, and see you all later on tomorrow on Saturday. Good night.